could turn that on. Dan, what the hell?
Welcome in, everybody. Happy Super Bowl. Oh, my dog did not like that.
Neither did I.
I don't think anyone does. Welcome in, everybody. But that's what it's for. It's a Super Bowl hate party. You all hate this stupid little blower thing. Yeah. Well, we all hate things. We're all hating the Super Bowl today. Welcome in, guys. I am Dan Kotnik. That right there, this guy, that's Todd Varney.
What up?
We are 2/3 of Game On Wisconsin's Lombardi's Bar. Speaking of Lombardi's Bar, are you watching right now, Todd? They got generic guy that looks like Lombardi walking around Americana here.
Very interesting.
Just in the middle of a okay. Okay, guys. Here's what I want to. Todd, I want to start with this.
I'm trying to give my stepdad hand signals on the volume of the TV right now, and we didn't go over which set of hand signals we were using. The volume's perfect right there. If that works for you. All right, we're on the same page. No, I'm good with you. Dan, what's up? This is high production shit we're doing here, man.
Speaking of, like high production, like is this? I thought this was like a hologram of the Vince Lombardi guy for a second. I'm not sure what this is. It's really bugging me though. I don't like it. I'm going
to tell you this much. I'm probably about 30 seconds ahead of you.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
All right.
So that's going to be fun for you. Hey, we got Jamie Cheesebutt in here. What up?
What's up? You know, here's the first thing.
I thought I could do it in a good mood too, Jamie, and I can't. I do this thing where I just I get super irritated that I just start getting snarky. So that's where I'm going to be.
Wait, is this the start of the anthem?
No, I think this is America the Beautiful.
America the Beautiful. Okay, because we've got tons to talk about, guys. Not just stuff to hate on the game, but we're going to try and make you money. For entertainment purposes only, of course. Unless you live in Michigan where I do, and it's legal. But FanDuel crashed their whole website because they didn't anticipate people in Michigan wanting to bet on this game. But the first prop bet that you and I, Todd, bet on this week on Lombardi's Bar was the over-under on the anthem. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I took the under.
You took the under
and
a rube.
I've been watching some scouting, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm not going to change any of my picks. I don't remember what most of them were, but I'm not going to change them. But I feel like that's a loss right off the bat.
Right off the bat. Here's the thing. With the anthem, it's the first national anthem at a Super Bowl post-COVID or post-pandemic hit. So it's going to be a huge moment, and it's a country artist. It's Eric Church, right? There's no freaking way Eric Church doesn't stretch us more than 2 minutes.
Hey, he might just want to get out of there, drink some whiskey, watch some football.
Fair. Okay, real quick, Todd. Let's get this one. Let's address this one too. The coin toss, the most pointless of all prop bets. I went with heads. You took tails.
Right? Yeah, I talk about a rube. Tails never fails, Dan. How is this? I don't understand how you would go heads. Everyone knows it's tails.
You watch it go heads. Watch it go heads. Okay, so they're getting ready. They're finishing up, at least on my end, they're getting ready to finish America the Beautiful and get ready.
I don't know who this girl is, but she looked like she plays a mean guitar, and now she's singing a double threat. Double threat.
I guess her name is it's her, but it's like H.E.R.
Is this somebody that the kids know about? I bet it's someone the kids know about.
We're so old. Todd, should we? Okay, before we go any further, we should let people know what to expect for the rest of this show. Probably.
Let me know what to expect for the rest of the show, Dan.
So throughout the show, guys, don't forget. Go on to Twitter right now. There's some things you need to do. Go on to Game On Wisconsin Twitter. We've tweeted out our drinking game that you can play along with us as we go through the watch of the Super Bowl. Aaron, if you want to throw that up for the nice people to let them know what kind of things to be looking out for as we play through our drinking game. There it is. There's tons of it. Most of it is about hating on Brady. But, there's some good ones in there, like beer and dog commercial. Those are going to be heavy hitters. So buckle up, drink responsibly, drink some water with it as well. Here goes church. I didn't start my timer, but there's got to be.
I got one running here.
All right. We've got guests lined up coming out. We're going to have our first co-host to join us for the first quarter, Lori Fitzpatrick. We had her on Game On Wisconsin's Lombardi's Bar. She's a Jags reporter. She's super fun, knows a ton about football, and is just one of the best people to talk with about it. And I think being a Jags fan, she's got to hate like the Super Bowl, right? You would imagine?
Has to.
How could you like something you've never been to and probably will never be to?
And also, also to see like a state rival. I would assume even though they're in a different conference,
you think they're state rival?
You don't want to see. I don't know. I don't want to see somebody in my own state, whether they're in the conference or not, do well. That's just me. Like,
fair enough. But the other thing on Game On Wisconsin's Twitter, guys, go on there. There's a contest. You still join it. You still join it the whole rest of the game. Submit a name for a player to score one of the first touchdowns of any quarter. If that player scores the first touchdown of any quarter, you have a chance to win a Game On Wisconsin mug. We'll send it directly to you. Todd has got his Venmo out, so go over there right now to Twitter. Look up all this stuff. Follow us when you're over there on Twitter as well. National Anthem is running out, Todd, or is finishing up.
What are we at on the time?
You said you had a timer.
Yeah, I have a stepdad that's a timer. I was asking. I'm not talking to you, Dan.
Oh my God, they have a Space Force flag out there. Oh, draw it out, Eric. Stretch.
Oh, come on.
What are we at?
They didn't have to do me like that.
What are we at, Todd? Oh, yeah.
End it.
And
what is it? 220 on the dot. And I think that was the actual over.
That was like the one set by like MGM.
That's unofficial.
220.
Yeah, that's an unofficial 220.
That's an unofficial time. We're gonna have to check it.
But
at the lyrics.
He started it at the lyrics, not the instrumental at the beginning. But either way, the 2 minutes, I
2
lost
minutes.
that one big time.
Over. All right. Todd, I think it's probably time. We're at the commercial break before the coin toss and get started.
Yeah. Let's get our weather report.
We got to get our weather report. Our weather report live from Tampa Bay. This chick, if you do not follow her on Twitter, you need to go over there, take care of that, rectify that situation immediately. But it's Kim Colello. Kim, welcome in. Thank you for joining us on the Super Hate Party. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Well,
can you hear me?
We can hear.
We got you.
We've been
terrible.
Okay.
Doing terrible, as per usual.
We'd be doing a lot better if we weren't doing this and we were watching the Packers in this Super Bowl, obviously. But Kim, I want to start. Everyone that we bring in here today, I want to start off. What is one thing that you hate about the Super Bowl? It's a question I want to ask everybody that comes in. What's one thing you hate about the Super Bowl?
One thing I hate about the Super Bowl is Tom Brady. Just Tom Brady. He makes it horrible for everybody.
Todd, keep a running count. Keep a running count about how many times people say they hate, like Tom Brady is the thing they hate most about the Super Bowl. Because I have to imagine.
How many guests do we have coming on? Because that's going to be the answer.
All right, so Kim, just describe generally how far away are you from Raymond James?
I'm about 15 minutes from Raymond James. I'm in actual Tampa, Florida. I'm at my sister's house, and Raymond James is about 15, maybe 20 minutes away tops.
Okay, so we're still in this, like all the weather that you're getting. they're getting. So talk to us
Yes.
about what today has been like so far. Otherwise, has it been rain? What's the temperature?
So the forecast was 80% chance of rain with possible tornadoes. And then I woke up this morning and it was like a Disney movie. And the sun has never been brighter. There not one cloud in the sky. I don't know what Tom Brady did, but it's beautiful outside, and it's currently 65 degrees. 62 degrees, sorry, 62.
A balmy 62 degrees. So and there's been no rain at all.
None.
None.
Zero.
When's the last time it actually rained? What did it rain yesterday at all?
It rained overnight.
Okay.
Very briefly. But nothing significant, and today it was just a beautiful, beautiful day.
Has there ever actually been a tornado in Tampa? Like you guys get tornadoes?
Oh yeah, we get a lot of water spouts during the summer, and then water spouts then become tornadoes once they come onto land. But we do get tornadoes as well.
Makes
not
sense.
Frequently.
Okay, perfect. Todd, do you have anything to contribute?
Yeah, no, I'll jump in. What was you went to the NFL fan experience yesterday? What was the worst part about that?
All the Bucks fans. The worst part was there's this new thing that everyone's wearing shirts called Champa Bay. Like
Hate it.
Hate it. It's disgusting. Lot of Bucks fans, but honestly, there were more Chiefs fans, I'd say, than Bucks fans at the NFL experience yesterday. But the worst part were just so many Bucks fans. They think that they own the NFL now, and they're legitimate. But honestly, the second Tom Brady leaves, they're going to be irrelevant again. I think we all agree on that.
So wait, how long have you lived? How long have you been in Tampa Bay? Like, how long have you lived there?
I've lived here 23 years. So since I was 12.
So
the math checks, yeah.
So your time span has encompassed only the good parts of the Buccaneers history. Like this Super Bowl appearance, their Super Bowl win, in 2000 and was it 2000 or 2003?
I think it was 2003. I could be wrong.
So like what is it like in Tampa Bay?
2003.
Like the fan base, like has it always been like a plateau of just we always suck? We're always going to stay right here, or like talk to us about what it was like to live in Tampa with Tampa fans last year as compared to this year.
So the fun part about living in Tampa was they could never sell out a game. So the Tampa games would be blacked out in Tampa. So we would get Packer games quite often on TV here on local broadcasts. And then, and now because of Brady, they think they're relevant. They think they're cool and an actual, elite team. But we all know that's not true, right? But yeah, so there were not many Bucks fans at all here. There's a lot of, it's a melting pot here. So there's actually a lot of Steelers fans, a lot of Patriots fans. Good amount of Packer fans, but Bucks fans, not a huge deal until this year, unfortunately.
So Kim, we'll kind of get Todd. Did you have something else? You look like you were trying to get something in.
No, I'm watching the coin toss.
Oh, okay, perfect. You let us know what happens there. Kim, we'll let you go on this prediction for the game.
Heads. How is he laying on heads? That's horse shit.
I'm with you, Todd. Tails never fails.
Right?
Yeah, always. What was my game prediction? Is that what you said, Dan?
Yeah, game prediction.
My game prediction is 34-27 Bucks, unfortunately. I'm assuming the check cleared and Tom Brady's going to get his 7th ring.
Well, something cleared because it went from tornadoes to the balmiest weather we ever could have asked for. This is Kim Colello. You can see right there where to follow her on Twitter. Please go do so. She is part of a great group of hardcore fans on Packers Twitter that are just absolutely great to follow. So make sure you go follow her. Kim, thank you for taking the time. And like just doing this, but you were ready to go down there and almost like break into the stadium to get us like firsthand view. So I appreciate all of this. You did a great job. Thank you.
Also,
Thank you so much.
Also, we do appreciate you doing this for us. I am glad you did not go for the conjugal visit like Dan requested on Wednesday night. So
Yeah.
we appreciate the lengths you'll go to for us. You feel free to draw that line.
Yeah.
We talked about
Boundaries.
that. Yes, we all have to have boundaries. Thank Kim.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Kim.
Bye.
See you later. Thank you. Thank you again to Kim Colello for joining us. I think I can't quite make. I got the screen cut off for me, but I think we've got Lori.
Yeah, Lori's here.
Actually, perfect. Let's bring Lori in. Lori Fitzpatrick, Jags writer, Jags podcaster, all around football badass, joining us back here on Game On Wisconsin. Joining us for the good part of the first quarter here. Lori, how the heck are you? Great to talk to you again.
I'm awesome, guys. Go Grogu. So
I
yeah,
like
I'm
that.
good. I'm good.
Yeah, I couldn't go NFL gear today either. I don't have it in me anymore.
And
I'm somebody that
Why?
once my team's done, everything it gets hung up. We put it away. Like once the season's over, it's out.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so Lori, you need to answer this question for us real quick because Todd and I were talking before you came on. As a Jags fan, and all the I want to preface, we mean all of this with the best intentions. We're not trying to rag on you or anything, but
Yeah.
like there's been really only one time that the Jags had a serious chance to go to the Super Bowl, right? A couple of years ago, at AFC Championship game, right? Am I wrong?
Way back with Brunel.
Yeah, and even even against the Steelers, back in the day, they went pretty far, but ended up getting knocked out. But they had a true chance with back in it was like 05.
Yeah.
So
'Cause-
go ahead, Todd.
Yeah, because they were in the AFC Championship game against the Patriots to go to Super Bowl 31, weren't they?
No.
Going way back.
It was yeah, actually I was thinking of like back when they played in the game right before against the Steelers, and then the Titans went on to lose by 1 yard. That was when I was talking about.
Okay.
Back in 2005. But yeah, Jaguars had some pretty good chances back there. They beat the Dolphins and actually took Dan Marino, into retirement. So that was pretty cool. They beat them like 42-7, 47-7. It was something pretty awesome. So yeah. They had their chances a couple times, but no AFC Championship wins though.
What do you hate about the Super Bowl?
Just in general, like overall.
Yeah.
Overall, yep. Or could be about this one, or just,
Since we're
I'd say
doing the party, we're asking everyone what they hate most.
That there's only one game. I'd say best out of 3.
ooh, that would be nice.
That would be intense. Could you imagine?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's crazy though because I don't like the ranking system in general and like who gets there. So sometimes it's just like one game to win it all, but like was it luck? Was it refs? Was it? It's always it's always like a toss up. Generally, like the AFC Championship, the conference championships are always better most of the time. So I just wish maybe it was more than one game.
All right. So as a Jags fan, and again, no, all due respect, the last several seasons, like your guys' season is kind of set early on. Like we've gone 1-15. We know we're not, we're looking ahead to the draft at this point. So like as a Jags fan, going through it, how do you sit back and enjoy like the playoffs? Like when you're watching the playoffs, do you pick a team to root for? Do you like follow like the best storyline? Like how do you
just in general, because the team is kind of bad all the time.
That's sort of the nicest way I was trying to put that. Yeah.
Okay. No, I got you. Yeah, I mean, you'll kind of pick a team early on that, like, maybe I'm gonna ride with these guys and I think they can take it. So I've done that multiple times where it's just like, Jags have 2 wins. So it's like, you pick a team that's in the wild card or, and then you roll with them to the end. Sometimes I'll just get it wrong. So it's just like, I hate everything. So then I don't want anybody to win. I just want the stadium to blow up is a joke. But yeah,
I've been there.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's so many seasons where that's happened that's a very fair question. But it varies from year to year, depending on how I feel. So,
do you think there's a chance that the Jags don't take Trevor Lawrence? Do you want to come back to that one? I've got another question on deck. We can come back.
No. My answer is gonna be the same. I think it's real. I just think they gave it all up to Urban. So, I'm not really sure. I hope they just roll with him because so many people will be upset if they don't. So, but yeah, I don't know. I have a different feeling too. But I think they're gonna roll with him. I think it's 99.9% chance that they will.
Yeah.
But I guess you never know.
I think back to who was taken, wasn't it over Reggie Bush? Was it Williams? The Texans took a defensive end instead of Reggie Bush.
Yeah.
Everybody freaked out. Yeah.
Oh, really? And
yeah.
who did the Jags take?
No idea.
Oh my gosh. I guess that was going to be your question, right? What draft was this?
I don't know when Reggie Bush came out. That was just a weird random fact.
Oh, like 2006.
Have stuck in my craw.
I think that was because that's when I went. That's when I was graduated high school, and yeah, I think Reggie Bush draft. I'm gonna see right now what year he was drafted because I'm not sure who they took before him or anything. But I hate those arguments though. It's like, oh, what could have been? Yeah, well, it's the worst because the Jaguars drafted a punter in round 4. Yeah, that was the Jags that did that 1 year. So it's always I think it's always I always have an argument against that.
That was 2006, and that was after you guys.
I was right.
The 2005 year, so you were picking up in the high 20s, and that's where you picked Big Dog. Mercedes Lewis was 2006.
Oh.
And Todd, you were right. You were right, Todd. It was Mario Williams, Reggie Bush, and then Vince Young was the pick right after that.
Oh, yeah, the Titans.
Yeah.
No, I mean, he wasn't. There's no regrets there, though, right? I mean,
no, there can't be.
I don't know how you could regret bringing Big Dog onto your team, regardless of the cost.
Right.
Is there so? With you being a Tampa or a Jacksonville fan, do you guys have an?
I know
rival?
it's either Tampa or Panthers, right? Everybody, my grandmom still to this day. Oh, how are the Panthers doing? I don't freaking know. It's so funny.
Is there an in-state rival with Tampa and Jacksonville? I know they're in a different conference, and is there anything there or not really?
No. I'd say Tampa is, if anything, more Eagles rival than a Jaguars rival.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know that, but they're definitely an Eagles rival. They always go against Tampa Bay, the Eagles, in whenever they get into the playoffs, and they always freaking lose. It's so funny. They hate them so much.
Really?
Being in Philly.
Yeah,
I know that for sure.
Yeah, I never would have tied that together.
Yeah, because the other brother of the running back, the twin, Donde Barber, he picked it off to close out the game in a wild card, and if an NFC wild card game back in the day. And so that's the Barber, and then he plays for the Giants, so his twin brother. So it's somehow the Barbers are still effing over the Eagles. It's so funny.
Yeah.
they definitely hate Tampa Bay, and like Warren Sapp just happened to, take over. But yeah, no Florida rivalry on that. Sorry, I keep jumping back and forth.
No, don't. Warren Sapp. That's the first human being where, as a child, I learned how to hate another living thing. Was Warren Sapp. And it's the reason I cannot ever, I cannot and I will not ever root for the Bucks. Is Warren Sapp. Todd, you back me up on this.
Yeah, I hated Warren Sapp too. We went over this a couple weeks ago. The first person I hated was Michael Irvin, which I still hold that to this day. Lori, who was the first person you hated? NFL or life in general. We can get deep.
No. The first, I'm gonna go way back here. Mark Bulger, because I remember one of my first fantasy experiences ever. I was in they call them the Cranberries in Jersey. You have an area where it's all wetlands kind of. They say that's where the Jersey Devil lives. But I had a friend that knew a guy that ran a fantasy football league, but this was back in 1997. So it wasn't very common that you found one because you had to do it on a board. You all had to be there. So I didn't really know much about more league wide, but I was pretty young. I'd say I was I don't know, 90s. I was 10 years old, but I was a huge football fan and I picked him number 1 overall. And he didn't really do that well. So I was like, dang, I don't really like this guy. What the heck? And then I would say it's T.O., the Cowboys. I really couldn't stand him. So that was that. And then Dan Marino would be a guy in there too. I'm just not a fan of Dan Marino.
I don't know anyone that is. I don't know that I've ever talked to somebody that has a nice thing to say about Dan Marino, other than he threw the ball for a lot of yards.
I've never had a bad. I've never had a bad experience. Bad experience with Dan Marino.
You hang out with him.
Yeah, me and Dan.
He's always cool. We're
vibing. We got a group chat of all the Dans that have ever existed. No, I didn't realize that. Dan just always seemed maybe it's because he's so polished now that everyone. Oh, real quick, Todd. The Paw Patrol was just on screen. That counts as a dog. So drink for the drink game.
Yeah, I don't even have water right now, guys.
Just do the hand motion works. That'll be fine. Real quick, Aaron, since we had our first drinking game, throw the drinking game graphic back up for everybody that's just joining us so that they can see everything that we've got. I haven't been exactly listening, so I don't know if I haven't seen a Patriot highlight yet, and I haven't heard them mention anything about the NFC, which is good. We've only had our first dog commercial thrown up there. So, all right, Aaron, you can take that off now.
We are coming up on a score. Wasn't it the first 5.5 minutes?
We are, yeah, the first 5.5 minutes. I picked there would be a score in the first 5.5.
I think I said I would as well.
Yeah. So we've got to get up here about 2 minutes.
Pick 6. Let's go.
Dang, I haven't even been paying attention.
Honestly. So Bucks went 3 and out that first drive, and then Kansas City, Patrick missed a couple passes. It looked like that could have kept the drive going. Which
Lori, can I tell you something interesting that I learned today?
Please do.
Travis Kelce and Rob Gronkowski are the same age. Were you aware of that?
Travis Kelce and Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah, they're both 31.
Same age.
I guess you think Kelce is younger,
right?
Yeah, I mean, oh wow, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I didn't really know that. No, I mean, I guess you could see it, but it just feels like Rob is so old now because he's been. I don't know. I guess I'm just associating some of these Super Bowls.
He's just been around.
old at 31. Both of them old.
I know they're both younger than me, actually, so I should shut up.
Okay, so Aaron, I can't see who's cut off on the bottom here, but it looks like we have people in, and I don't have access. I can't see if she's chatting us. Do we have some of our first our first crew jumping in here? Aaron, you can nod in the camera, and I can see you if that is true.
Let's bring our boy Ebo in.
Oh yeah. Oh, Ebo's here. Ebo. Let's bring Ebo in.
Hello.
What up,
What's
my
going
guy?
on, everybody? What's happening?
What's up?
How we living? I'm just digesting Tom Brady in another effing Super Bowl. So here we go. Oh, should I drink for that? Sorry, I said Tom Brady, right?
Oh yeah, there you go.
Have
Yeah.
at it.
And Ebo definitely he didn't do that on purpose just to trigger a drink for sure.
I mean, I did just see it like listed up there. You said take it away. I apologize. Maybe I wanted to drink. What's up, Todd? What's happening, man? What's up, Lori? What's up, Dan?
What's going on?
What do you hate about the Super Bowl, Ebo?
Okay, so it's like an annual tradition for me. Excuse me. So, when you see a guy or a girl that's at a concert and they have the concert band T-shirt on, and you roll your eyes a little bit. I'm rocking the Packers gear, Danny, you too as well. What my tradition is, I watch the Super Bowl and I assume the Packers are going to be in it because I do every year because I'm a Packers fan. And then once I see it on TV of them not in it, the reality hits me. And then I take this out before I go to bed and I cry in it. So it's the tradition I have every year.
Ebo, as hilarious that is, we do come.
So I'm sorry to answer your question. I hate that the Packers aren't in the Super Bowl.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I wrote down.
We do come from a place of privilege here because we were talking to Lori earlier. Lori is a hardcore Jags fan. She's actually the second. I know two hardcore Jags fans, and Lori is one of them. And so, yeah, like as much as it sucks for us that
Yeah, come on.
we didn't get to make the Super Bowl again this year. Lori is sitting here. Lori, what would you give Lori to just not to even win, but to just like sit down and know the Jags were going to compete in a Super Bowl?
What would I give her? Advice?
No, I'm asking Lori what Lori would give up.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh, I don't even know. I mean, give me the list and I'll check off.
Lori,
a couple.
Can I make a request of what you would give me?
Yes, good.
A night partying out with that Jaguars fan that has a beach house that's close to Miami, well, a couple minutes away. Have you ever seen that video of that lady that says we're going to take it to the limit?
Oh my God!
I want a night out
lady?
partying with her. If you could set that up, that'd be great.
Oh man. Okay. No. I mean, wear probably clothes that you'll never want to wear ever again because she seems crazy. I mean, awesome. She's just like, yeah, we're the best. What do you expect? And it's just, I don't know.
I
would
her.
love to
She's
meet
like
her
my
too.
spirit animal. If I was a Jaguars fan, I feel like I'd be her.
I've never seen this video before.
I'm lost too.
Okay.
What?
I'll have to. I'm gonna tweet it to you guys because it's incredible.
Do that.
It's hilarious. Wait, we can't. Maybe can we? Can I try to play it and then like share my screen and you can play it for everybody?
I think you should be able to, Lori.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pull it up on YouTube.
It's this lady right here.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, her.
So I don't know if you can hear it or not, but if you just type in Jaguars fan, push it to the limit. It's incredible. It's everything I want to be as a fan for the Jaguars. No offense, Lori. This lady. I can't even explain it. So sorry.
We missed the 5.5 score.
Did we really?
Yep.
Officially?
I'm looking at 8:33 on the clock.
Yeah, you're right. We did.
Can I?
Ebo,
can
that flow it's better every time I see it.
Thank you. It's been last time I got a haircut was like January 20th of 2020. Yes, I think that's about right.
Nice.
I got the video up if you want to see it.
Oh yeah, are you able to share your screen?
Yeah, all you have to do is add in my screen thing and you're
Aaron, Aaron, you should see Lori's shared screen. If you can pull that up for us.
I didn't mean to cause a hassle here. Oh, this is
Here we
incredible.
go.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't think you can hear. Oh, because maybe it's through my headphones.
Yeah.
This lady is everything you want and more.
Yeah, no, let me see if I can I'm gonna turn off my Bluetooth on my I'm gonna turn off my headphones and they should
I make it such a hassle. I'm such an ass.
No. This is
no, you're good.
the content we need. This is the
I have-
content I'm looking for.
I have a
Just
secret
walk-
and I have a surprise for Dan and Todd as well. I know
No, I
Jimmy's not
guess you
here, but
still
he's
can't
also
hear it. I
involved.
don't know if you guys can.
No. Well, it's not this. We don't have the screen shared up. Aaron, you can leave. Aaron, throw that screen up again. We'll leave that up and see if we can get Lori to pull that up. Okay, Ebo, what is this surprise?
Okay. In honor of the Super Bowl, I met with my creative department and we got together and made a commercial for the Lombardi's Bar. And
Ooh.
my creative department is essentially just me taking a shower and thinking, alone in my own thoughts. So that's my creative department. So I did storyboard a commercial. I did not have enough time to meet with the, the powers that be when it comes to advertising.
Uh-huh.
In fact, if you want to take out a commercial, if you're a company, it's either pay my workers a living wage or play one commercial during the Super Bowl. And most, I guess, choose for the Super Bowl commercial. So the prices were a little outrageous. So I just wanted to mock something up for you guys.
I love it.
I'm just getting a little music accompaniment here. Excuse me. So what it is my idea, essentially, of the Lombardi's Bar podcast, a promo for it. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to have this play in the background, and we're going to do it here. Here we go. So what you should be... So music plays and 3 beers clank.
Perfect.
In come the cast, excuse me. Big voice guy says, featuring Danny Dimes. And the crowd cheers. And then it goes, big voice guy goes, Jimmy. The crowd cheers. These are glasses, and this is 5 o'clock shadow. And then it goes, and Todd. And the crowd sits silent. And the big voice guy goes again. And Todd. And an old man in the background just kind of coughs. There's no cheering. Lombardi's Bar. And then the crowd cheers again because Todd's out of it. That's the commercial. That's it.
That's perfect.
We're
gonna
on Facebook. Oh my god.
I'm gonna have your people get a hold of my people. We're gonna put that together.
I was spitboarding today in the shower. Todd, I was thinking of you in the shower, so there you go.
I appreciate that more than you know.
Todd,
Aaron
Aaron
says
our prop bet for
What you
first
got?
accepted flag against the Bucks.
Nice. Aaron says she's got the video ready to play on her end. Aaron, let's run it.
Let's hit it.
Jaguars picks, they say they have the best draft in the entire NFL. Are you surprised to hear that?
Certainly not. The first year we took it to the limit. And I was in Miami with my new beach house. Well, it was a couple minutes from the beach.
It's been 20 years since then. We haven't been too strong in the last few years.
Oh, we've been strong. We're just playing by the rules. You can't have a newcomer come in and steal the show.
Thank you.
Lori, if you could set that up for me, I would love to party with her for one night, please.
Oh my gosh,
She's
every
incredible.
time is still so good. And the way she looks at the camera at the end and says, and steal the show. It's just, I can't.
I think she stole my heart when she said it. I love her. I think I'm in love.
That was
She
that was
is-
terrific. I didn't know that was happening today, and I'm glad it did. Mahomes is scrambling and incomplete.
All right, so I know you guys have a thing that every time you mention the name TB, you're supposed to take a drink. I don't.
So that was for anybody on the show or on the actual game broadcast. But we can bring it in here too.
Oh, okay. Well,
there you go, Aaron. Anytime it brings up, bring up hating Brady. Drink.
I just honestly wanted to take a drink, but well, I'd rub people the wrong way if I say that I actually have a pair of Uggs on right now in honor of Tom Brady. They're house slippers.
Picks or it didn't happen.
Oh, well, they're just like black house slippers. But is it wrong that I
Are they
kind of like?
moccasins?
Yeah. Is it sheepskin?
Okay, that's not. I mean, if
They
they're
keep my feet
Ugg
warm.
boots, then
They keep my feet warm.
then I'd feel like I'd make fun of you. But
No, it's not like I'm
Moccasins.
getting a pumpkin spice latte in fall. I don't have those boots on. They're just the house slippers.
Oh,
Yeah, I would kill for a PSL right now, though.
Todd,
oh,
prop bet first. The jersey number of the player to score first under 17.5. Harrison Butker nailing the under. Dog commercial. Drink.
damn! How late is the stream right now that I'm watching?
I'm right there with you. Mine's a little behind too.
It's on
I need
ESPN
to look
Plus,
here.
and I'm still late. I just got Tariq Hill just missed this. Oh my god! I hit him in the face.
Yeah, I'm on Hulu Live, so I think we're just a tiny bit behind.
What is
But hey,
happening with
we're
Matthew?
cool, so it doesn't matter.
The wonderful thing about being back home is my mom still has cable. She hasn't cut the cord yet, so I got the stuff on time. It's great.
Yeah,
I've got cable too, Todd. How are you that far ahead of me?
Well, you live in Michigan, Dan.
Yeah. Rumor is they're a little slower in over there in Michigan.
everything.
Just the TV speed. That's it. Who is that? Did you just get a beer handed to you like that?
I did.
What?
That-
I gotta go get my own.
That is the direct result of 7 years, putting in the hard work of 7 years, developing a relationship just for this moment right
Okay. Well, let me give you some advice for a guy who's been married with a girl for 11. It must end after 7. So enjoy it in this one because once you get to 8, I think it's over.
now. The girlfriend status was supposed to end this summer, but then we had a small little pandemic get in the way.
Well, here's the perfect time to have a smaller and inexpensive wedding. You have an excuse built in that no one can deny.
Actually, we made it bigger now.
That's all on Dan for the record.
Wait. So you've increased the guest list, and
You must be very confident in this vaccine.
There was no increase of the guest list. We had no increase of the guest list. It was we changed like venue, and it's like it's getting fancier. It's just getting fancier.
Well, then I better
for
see your
Todd,
pinky out when you're drinking this damn Miller Lite then.
Still no room for Todd on the guest list. This is bullshit.
No.
All right, so what do you guys? I know I was a little late, so I apologize. But what do we think we're getting for the scoreline here? I assume everyone else is going Chiefs then.
I decided to ask Google on this one. Google told me that the Buccaneers are going to win because Tom Brady is playing at home. So,
and it's Tom Brady. Never discredit Tom Brady in a big game with the refs on his side.
That's also fair.
Also, if Patrick Mahomes wins, this is his second Super Bowl before his 10th loss in the NFL.
Todd, what?
This is insane.
That was disgusting.
Don't give me that crap. Find other fun stuff. Don't give me.
Todd, shouldn't you be looking into how Aaron Rodgers proposed to his now fiance?
Yeah.
Aren't you the TMZ of this
Holy
thing?
shit. How do we go
How was
45 minutes into this without coming up with that? Like,
How did he propose?
We don't know.
We don't know how he proposed, but he dropped the bomb on everybody last night on the NFL Honors.
It is an MVP acceptance speech. Was listing off things that were great
Aaron,
about this year.
Aaron, grab that clip.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking happened. We're in the Appleton area. It's still in Rogers, that area of Wisconsin. He hasn't moved back to Cali yet. And the only thing that's really open is probably like a Chili's. So I'm thinking we're in a Chili's. We're getting half-price mugs, half-price appetizers. Drops on one knee, pops the question. She goes, "Of course, we're at Chili's. Beautiful. Let's go."
Free
lava. That's how it happened.
Free chocolate lava cake from Chili's.
What else? What else is in Appleton? I have no idea.
Can we make it an Applebee's? If we make it an Applebee's,
even better. Even better.
Because then you go the 2 for $20, and you're set for life.
I'm thinking Applebee's, steak for Rogers. Maybe. Do they have crab legs there? I think so. Crab legs for the missus.
Oh yeah. You know what? If you call ahead and tell them you're about to get engaged, they'll get you
And
crab
if you're
cakes.
Aaron Rodgers,
They'll put that ring on the crab cake for you.
that's right. That's right.
Put that ring in the crab. I can see it now in the crab cake. It's beautiful. The mental image is beautiful. I want to say yes to him right now.
I mean, how long have they been together? I didn't even know that
apparently,
he was...
like since the summer.
Do
We're
you think
moving
she
quick.
swindled him? Do you think she
We're moving
swindled him?
quick.
Come on.
I don't know,
Look,
man.
I
Apparently,
don't even know who she is. Like, what is she in? I have no clue.
She's
Shailene Woodley?
Yeah, she's in the Divergent series. That's her big one. That was like
Never
her
heard of it.
breakout.
Is that like Twilight?
No, it's more like Hunger Games.
I think it's more of a. So she's a friend of Danica's.
Yeah,
So I think this is almost a like, hey,
Ex-friend.
Danica, I'm doing
Ex-friend.
so well.
Yeah, expert
I'm doing
now.
so good post relationship, and I'm super happy. I'm engaged to this girl. Things are going great. I don't ever think about you. I don't miss you at all.
Oh,
At all.
sure.
Well,
But secretly,
he's just not a
I think
NASCAR
it's-
fan.
Yeah, I think it's a
Okay.
little much.
Well,
hold on. So we got 3.5 minutes left of the first quarter. I want to get this guy in here because I didn't realize he's been sitting in the breakout room. I just saw it. Andrew Mertick joining us from Pack-A-Day Podcast, from Game On Wisconsin. Andrew, what's up, buddy? Thanks for joining the crew here.
Listen, I don't mind waiting in the lobby, but then you're out here slandering Northeast Wisconsin with the Applebee's references like you're Ryan Longwell.
I apologize. I'm in Madison. I apologize. I
We don't even
apologize.
know each other, and we're already fighting.
Listen, I will take you out right now to a nice Applebee's dinner to make up for this. I apologize.
All right, deal. So I have a question. This is a hate party, but
Yes.
how much hate are we talking about? Am I supposed to be like, I'm kind of bummed the Packers aren't in this game, or am I supposed to be like, well, I kind of hope that the quarterback for Tampa Bay, I know I'm not supposed to say his name, like ruptures his femoral artery and we get to watch him bleed out on live TV. Like,
You can go that level if you want to.
I like
somewhere in
it.
between.
I like it. I like that.
Andrew, what do you hate the most about the Super Bowl?
Oof. I don't know. I was kind of just tuning in to watch the weekend, and then I realized that this game was happening. It's just, I guess
that there's an actual.
so
game
you're in
surrounding the
denial
weekend
still.
concert.
This is the first stage for you. It's fine. This will pass. Okay, just want to let you know.
I've watched the Packers come up just short at the doorstep so many times. It's mostly just reality at
Here's
this
that
point. But
inside.
I think the one thing that I hate the most is how much credit Tom Brady is getting for leading this team here,
Tom
while
Brady
the rest of his roster is really been carrying all the weight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very much so. Speaking of
That's
which,
absolutely fair.
someone tackle him.
Okay, so are we thinking Tom Brady's not going to do this though? Like, or are we thinking the Chiefs are going to get her done? I feel like Tom Brady like Todd said TB. I said TB. Did I say Tom Brady twice? Now 3 times? Oh my God.
Like Beetlejuice.
Baba
like-
Booey, Baba Booey, Baba
I
Booey.
feel like TB, the GOAT, is going to live up to his status because it's in Tampa. It's him. Like, he has the it factor. You can't explain what it is, but he has it.
Of course he's going to win this because God has a sick, macabre sense of humor and wants to see us suffer more.
Or is it Satan? Did Tom Brady
Or
sell his soul to
possibly
Satan? Let's go there.
Let's open this up.
Jacob Westendorf had a great point. Tom Brady did not sell his soul to Satan because Tom Brady is Satan.
Oh, I mean, he's getting younger. Only Satan would look that good at 43. Come on.
Twist.
Oh, I could only dream.
Did anybody see the graphic
No,
floating
that's money.
around Twitter of Tom Brady from the beginning of his career till now, and how he's actually like gotten younger? And it was put together by a plastic surgeon, showing all of the work that he had done along the way.
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
I saw-
That totally makes sense.
Andrew, I saw it, yes. And more proof that he has a line to Satan or a really good guy with Botox.
Either way, like
Yeah.
I just want to make enough money that I can afford that much work, and then I'll decide if I need that kind of work done. But just like let me hold that money for a minute.
More attractive, Giselle or Tom Brady? Eileen Tom.
Tom.
Yeah,
No,
that's a tough
Giselle.
one.
Guys, stop it. Okay, his butt
Oh,
chin
you
pre-surgery.
fucking kidding
Stop
me.
it.
I'm with
I
Lori.
love that we were split down party lines. Of all the men said Tom, and Lori went, "Oh,
Giselle, stop it.
I'm with
She's
Lori.
the
First
best.
touchdown, Gronkowski.
Lori, how are you going to handle having Trevor Lawrence as the face of your franchise?
Oh, the hair, sunshine.
sunshine."
It's like the total opposite personality of Gardner. It's kind of funny. Like he's like, ugh, and Gardner's like, yeah, let's drink beers.
Did Jags fan like Minshew Gardner? Like, I like the guy. I thought he was a baller.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's he's doing this to himself. To be honest, like he hit an injury and everything, and he started to question his own decisions. So he's just slowly gotten worse. Like then he got hurt, and then he mentally just wasn't able to keep up with his own first year. Yeah, he did really well 2017 against the Super Bowl winning Chiefs. He dropped like 2 touchdowns on them last year. Yeah,
Burns
touchdown.
too bright.
I just realized that I was struggling to see my TV. I had to keep looking over my monitor to see it. And it took me 51 minutes to realize I can lower my monitor and see my TV perfect. So I'm going to be a lot more attentive through the rest of this game.
Do you guys want to hate on what just happened in the game?
And
yeah,
let's
take a second to hate on that.
Brady to Gronk. I want to OD on.
Take us
I want to OD on Tide Pods. Seeing it, okay?
Yeah,
Take us
and
to that dark
the
place.
Chiefs have 3 rushing first downs.
Wait, beer commercial. Drink.
The
We got our
they
first
have
beer commercial.
3 rushing first downs, 0 passing first downs. The Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes is 1 for 6.
Because of course,
It's not going to win you a lot of games.
because again, it's going to be everybody but Tom Brady winning this game for them. But he will get all of the credit for it.
It reminds me of the Broncos, right? With Patrick. I mean, with Patrick. Wow.
Peyton?
With Peyton. Yeah.
Exactly.
My boyfriend was saying that, like, it's kind of like, everyone else kind of won it. He just gets the job done when he needs to, and everyone else is just gonna fall, I think.
Yeah, Peyton Manning had a limp noodle arm at that game, but
Yeah,
his
really.
legacy is still there.
Yeah.
Or if you want to go way back, the Broncos with John Elway.
Yeah, no
Or
doubt.
Terrell
don't wanna
Davis
go-
and that defense really.
Boy, you talk about bringing some haterade into this, Andrew.
God damn it,
Were
Andrew.
any of you guys even born when
having
that
an
game
okay
happened?
day.
That's my first sports
I was.
memory. That is my first sports memory is me with my head in the couch cushions crying, and my mom is there like, well, Daniel, if they lost by 50 points, then you could be sad because it meant that they weren't trying, but they only lost by this, so they were trying. And I was like, you don't understand, Bob.
It makes it worse.
You don't get it.
Honestly, I thought that game, Super Bowl 32, in my head for the longest time, we got blown out because it happened, and I just erased the memory of it and was like, it was terrible.
Went back and looked at it. I never read anything about it. I just knew that we lost it, and I never wanted to discuss it.
So what would
Yeah,
you
it
guys
was-
rather do? Lose in a Super Bowl like that, or just lose in NFC Championship games with Aaron Rodgers?
NFC Championship games.
You guys.
No, I couldn't take the 2 weeks. The 2
Andrew?
weeks in
That is
between.
the
I could not deal with that.
finger
This
to
is
a fan like
classic
Lori.
entitled town.
Makes me sick.
Did you just say entitled town? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
No, I would be
You,
such
you
a
want to
wreck
lose in
for
the
2
Super
weeks.
Bowl. I could tolerate losing to this Chiefs team. But,
That's like- that is
having lost to
seriously-
Michigan number 10 2 weeks ago, that won't sit well with me for
What if you're the Buffalo Bills and you lose 4 Super Bowls in a row? Then what do you do?
so
And you're
I'm
bad
gonna
for 20 years.
yeah. I'm gonna give my age away a little bit, but because the Packers were so terrible when I was a little kid, I chose the Bills as my AFC team, and I was rooting for them in all 4 of those games. And my older brother really let me know about it when they just kept losing. So I felt those losses, man.
You love the pain. It's okay. You can say you love the pain now.
Do you guys ever remember? Do you guys remember a couple of years ago where the pregame show of the Super Bowl had the actual? I don't know if it was the Rams or the Bills, but it said they were like, "Oh, let's just make a whole Super Bowl commercial about if they did win."
Oh yeah, I remember.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Isn't that so insulting? They're like, Bills win another one. And it was like they lost literally those many in a row, but it was like they made commercials as if it was real, though, that they did win. And it was like, dang, this is kind of messed up. Like, they're really going in deep on these guys. Like
the only thing I would want from that, besides that clip, I want the Super Bowl loser shirt, but that says they're the winner. The ones that they ship off. I want those. I want those.
Man,
there's a
Someone
village
has to
in
have
a
a
third world
selection of
country that loves the Buffalo Bills.
If they got a St. Vinny's down there, if they got a Goodwill down there, I want to check it out because I guarantee those shirts are there.
They're like, I have 7 Bill shirts. Like they win every year. They're amazing.
I want them. I had there's a St. Vinny's here in Madison that when the Badgers lost to Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game, they actually got a shipment of Big Ten Wisconsin Big Ten champion shirts, but they weren't allowed to put them out for sale because they didn't win for contractual obligations. The guy wouldn't even hook me up with one. It's so sad.
It's terrible.
Real quick,
you wouldn't even get fired over me.
We've ended the first quarter here. So we're gonna let Andrew, Ebo, and Lori go here in a second. But just to recap, that first quarter ending 7-3. Gronkowski scoring the first touchdown. So nobody wins a mug for quarter number 1 because out of all the entries, not a single person guessed Gronk. Oh, there were more people that guessed Scotty Miller than guessed Rob Gronkowski for the first touchdown score of the quarter. So,
I'm thrilled about that because I offered to buy all of the prizes. So that's one for me right there.
So Todd is hoping for Rob to score all the rest of these touchdowns the rest of the game. All right, guys, we're gonna let you go because we've got more people to shuffle in here and get the hate. But just go around real quick if you want to let people know where they can find you guys. Anything you want to promote, Lori? We'll start with you.
Yeah, just on Twitter.com, the best website, at Laurie Fitzpatrick. Just type me in. You'll see me with my black and white picture with my face paint. And SI.com with the Jaguars report. I write on there. And so, yeah, that's about it.
All right. Ebo?
If you want to check me out here in Madison, 96.7 FM and 1670 AM, The Zone. I have a morning show 6 to 10 called Over the Line, and I'm also on in the Clintonville-Shawano area and Marinette area as well, or fine affiliates. And then you can check me out on Twitter at Ebo Says. You can see it right there.
Thank you. And Andrew, anything that you got to promote out there?
Yeah, Twitter handles on the screen and Fridays on the Pack a Day podcast. And check out all of the draft coverage on Game On Wisconsin coming up. We're going to have some really cool things going on.
Have a lot of great stuff. And Andrew, I got to say that episode that you guys put out this week, one of my favorite episodes from the week so far. That I thought you guys did a great job with the early mock draft. So check that out, guys. All 3 of these guys doing great stuff, especially on Twitter and everything. Thank you for joining us, guys.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
The time out to do this. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
See ya.
See you later. So again, thank you to those guys in here. I see this cuts my screen off here, so I can't see exactly who's in here. Okay, we got
the boss in town.
Gratuitously bring this guy in here because he sort of is in charge of stuff, I guess.
She is in charge of stuff.
She's in charge of stuff. Yes.
Like you say, Dada. Dada. Now say fuck Tom Brady. No, don't say that.
No, say it.
What's
also, that was Tom Brady. That was Tom Brady hate drink.
Real quick, Jacob, before we got we got a great guy coming up here right after you, but I want to get your opinion on this. What do you hate about the Super Bowl? We're asking
That Tom
everybody.
Brady's in it. Then
Todd,
Tom Brady's in
mark
it. We're
down.
not.
Mark it down, Todd. Like, yeah, that's another hate Tom Brady comment. So drink. That's part of our drinking game.
Yeah, I've seen more
we're
than enough of this nonsense.
3 for 5 or 3 for 5 or Tom Brady. So
we have a full majority on Tom Brady being the thing that everybody hates about the Super Bowl so far. Oh, all right. Jacob, are you going to stick around or?
Yeah, I'll be around for a little bit.
All right. Well, hey, I mean, we got Todd. Let's bring in our first. Like, this is our first real guest. Ebo and Lori and Andrew. We love those guys, but they're good friends of the program. They've been here before. We're just kind of
get some fresh blood in here.
Shooting the crap out. Let's get some fresh blood in here. This guy, I can't believe that we got somebody like this. When you guys said it, I was kind of floored. Joining us now, AJ Ryder, former member of the WWE. He is a podcast. You're slowly, from what I can tell, AJ, you're slowly building a media empire now over the last several months or so.
Wow. The fact that you can't believe you got me. I mean, that's, well, I mean, I'll do just about anything for a buck. And yeah, but hey, I'm trying. And
wait, so did Aaron?
It doesn't take much to get me to do anything because most of the time I sit at home bored and cry a lot. But I'm here.
You said anything for a buck. Did Aaron promise you money for this?
Yeah, she promised me about 10K.
Caught him.
10K? Yeah, got it.
Well, AJ, it's been great seeing you. Thank you so much. Don't ever contact
you guys. Nice. All right. You can make out the check to AJ Ryder Incorporated.
Yeah, the banking account is Aaron Alice, and you can contact her at Heroin. So I assume you know her by this point, but Game On Wisconsin is not responsible for
a limited liability corporate.
Yeah, good. All right.
So AJ, we wanted to bring you on because you're a huge Packer fan, right?
Massive.
I mean,
massive. I don't know if you can see. I've got the Reggie White behind me. Yeah. I've got the Favre with the milk mustache. This is I'm in my childhood home, so this is not even this is a very small extent to the Packer memorabilia I own because I've got the 95 Packers roster up there as well. A lot of my stuff is still in a storage unit in LA because I was in the middle of moving when the whole COVID thing happened, and so I'm here now. In between moves, I just stayed here because why not? Also, Jacob, I'm a little mad that we didn't get what's her name? Blake, I'm a little mad we didn't get her to say "fuck Tom Brady" because that would have been amazing.
She's a little too little for her 2-syllable words, or a little. We'll get it. Well, that'll be next. Right now,
AJ,
the only thing she seems to say is "dad."
Yeah.
Oh, that'll work.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
Yeah.
AJ, what do you hate about the Super Bowl?
Yeah, Aaron, you're 100%. Yeah, it sucks. A little bit the fact that we're not there, guys. We've been this game away from this game for 2 consecutive years, and here we are having to hate on it. So, and honestly, I was never a big Tom Brady hater when he was with the Patriots. Now I hate the dude. I was at the Packers Patriots game 2-3 years ago in Foxborough. I was the year Ty Montgomery fumbled the kickoff return and we lost at the Rams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So I was at that game the year Ty Montgomery fumbled that thing and we traded him a week later. I was at that game at the Coliseum because I'm a USC guy. That's why it's red underneath this because I just happen to be wearing a USC thing underneath. So I was at that game because I got tickets to a lot of the Rams games through my connections at USC at the time. And I was at that game. We lost to the Rams. It sucked. And then I flew out to Boston the next week because that's the next week we played the Patriots. And then I watched us lose in Foxborough that next week. And then I vowed to never go to a road game ever again.
Yeah,
so
that's a good idea.
And at the time, I mean, I thought like, oh, I like Tom Brady. Tom Brady's a competitor. He's a good dude. I bought like this packet of nuts that they sell at Gillette Stadium that was like Tom Brady or like TB12 method things.
Oh God.
And I bought, and here's the thing, I bought a TB12 t-shirt at the time because like he's the AFC, like it's fine. And then this year I threw away my TB12 t-shirt and fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can I curse on the show? But as I was sitting waiting to get into the broadcast, I realized that's clearly not a thing. So yeah, fuck that guy. Is that a drink moment? I think is what it is.
Yeah. Anytime we bring up hating Tom Brady, got a drink. Yeah.
Yeah, like
oh my God, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
Buckle up, kids.
I'm so fucking hydrated right now.
I'm all for it.
So AJ, let me ask. So you grew up a Packer fan.
Yep.
What is the single like favorite moment growing up as a kid of
the Super Bowl, which I vaguely remember just because it was New Orleans. And this wasn't a moment from like a Packers game specifically, but it was when I was with WWE. The first WrestleMania I got to go to was in New Orleans. And the first time I stepped into the Superdome, it was a weird moment where I realized, wow, this is where Brett Favre and the Packers won the Super Bowl. Like, this is pretty cool to be in this stadium. Like, I tried to map out where Favre does that run where he takes his helmet off. I tried to map that out in the Super Bowl. Like, I watched the replay of it a bunch of times to realize, like, okay, they were going to this end zone, so they were on this sideline, and then so he checked a razor here, kind of where the ring was actually set up, and I was like, okay, so he checked a razor here, and it's funny, there are people in WWE who are like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, dude, this is where Favre checked a razor after watching Joe Montana clips in the Super Bowl. Like, he checked it, like, right here is where he did it, and then he ran off the sideline. He probably would have came off about right here. Like, I redid the whole thing from that play.
Yeah. And
I as a Packer fan, obviously, I think the Monday Night Miracle, Antonio Freeman, that catch and touchdown. Right. I think that's an image that will always stick out to me. But getting the opportunity to be in that stadium and be like right where everything was, and people thinking I was absolutely fucking crazy, and going through the motions of that play, that to me is always a big it's a big thing for me.
That's cool, because I honestly think I think there's probably a lot of Packer fans like watching, and me, like, if I walked into the Superdome for the first time, like, I would have been doing the same exact thing.
Because the moment you realize, like, because when I got the nod to go down to WrestleMania that year, I was like, dude, like, I don't care if I never go to another one again. This is the one I want to go to. Because, I mean, like, why would, like, this is the Packers Super Bowl. And then obviously, of course, I worked at USC, which is where the Packers had the first Super Bowl.
Right.
And you could think of the Bart Starr to Max McGee. Like, I've been all over that field. It didn't seem as cool to me because I watched that play.
No.
Yeah.
When I was growing up. So looking back on it later in life, I'm like, oh wow, dude, like, I used to like coach where the Packers won the first Super Bowl. That's pretty cool too. I didn't realize at the time, of course. But
real quick, we did just have our second beer commercial of the night.
It was a seltzer commercial. I don't know. Are we? I mean, it was a Bud. It was a Bud Light seltzer. I don't know if that's a beer.
I'm going to count. I'm going to make an official ruling. It is decided. Drink.
It is decided.
It is decided.
Dan, that right there, that is exactly why you got hired. You can reference the league on command like that.
Yeah.
So.
It is decided.
It is decided. AJ, I want to focus on this year now. So we've been doing our Lombardi's Bar show this whole year. We've been, tracking it, even more in depth than we did when we were just regular fans. So what was the moment this year that stuck out for you the most? Like what was your favorite moment from this past season?
Oh, my favorite moment from the season. Look, I think this, I don't know if there was a moment, but I think it was fun for anybody who's in Wisconsin who's a Packer fan. The fact that like we had the resurgence of the guy who we knew was the best ever. And all of a sudden he comes out and he has statistically, in my mind, I don't care if it wasn't the most touchdowns of all time, but it was statistically probably the best season we'll ever see from a quarterback. 48-5. I mean, obviously Peyton and Tom have thrown more than 50, but they didn't do it throwing five interceptions. Right. I mean, that was incredible.
Yeah.
So the whole season to me, I don't know. I'm an athlete, so I always think of the low points. I think of the Tampa Bay game. I think of Dalvin Cook running for like 5,000 yards on us. And but no, I think if I had to pick a moment from the season, it would have to be the game against the Titans. If I were to pick a specific moment that just sticks out, which the whole season stuck out, because if you're a Packer fan who's been watching this team for, like, I'm sure there's a hell of a lot older Packer fans than me watching this season who remember, the 2010 season, remember the 97 season, who remember all the good seasons we've had. But to watch the resurgence of Aaron Rodgers from what we remember in 2011 and 2010 and 2016, 2014, whatever it may be, to watch the resurgence of him, the whole season has been so fun. This has been a great season for a Packer fan. I know we didn't get to where we want to be, but the Titans game sticks out to me because that seemed like a game against a team who, came, almost just about as close as we did last year to go to the Super Bowl, who had this absolute stud at running back, and who we thought after giving up 295 yards before contact in the NFC Championship game the year prior, it felt like, oh yeah, they'll probably do the same. Derrick Henry will run for 7,000 yards against you, and then we held them to under 100. It was 98, but still under 100.
Right, under 100.
But it did feel like that game coming into it was going to be a game where we potentially would lose.
Yeah.
Oh, we're still watching the Super Bowl shit.
It's still happening.
That's still going on.
For those wondering,
isn't it?
the Chiefs just had a goal line stand, which was kind of cool if you're, rooting against Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I totally forgot. So what's funny is we just started a couple of weeks ago. We did do a podcast called the Gold Zone, where me and a couple guys who are like 30 years younger than me, it feels like, but they're really not. We talk about the Packers, and these guys are like draft guys. They're in college and they watch. Look, I played college football. I coached college football. I hated watching film so much. it's funny when I talk about it with people, and I've gotten totally off the question that was asked to me, which I mean, stop me whenever you all feel like it.
We've got a lot of time to kill, so just let it ride.
You'll fit right in with these dudes, AJ, because that is the Lombardi's bar. Like, that is on point for them. So
I didn't even realize that there was a question that had been asked. I was like, all right, yeah.
I don't even remember the question that was asked, to be honest. No, but when because I was at East Illinois, and I played there, and then I coached. I was a strength and conditioning coach there as well. I played for a year with Jimmy Garoppolo, and what's funny is I remember here's another Packer tidbit there. The first catch I ever had in college was against Central Michigan in a game we played against Antonio Brown. And the first catch I ever had in my college career went for 10 yards. And then Frank Zombo, anybody remember Frank Zombo?
Yeah.
Frank Zombo separated my AC joint. The first catch I had in my entire college career against Central Michigan went for 10 yards, and Frank Zombo separated my AC joint. I got up after that. My shoulder hurt like hell. And I was like, dude, there's no way I'm coming out of this game. And then, of course, we were Eastern Illinois, who got a shout out to the Super Bowl. Good for us. Obviously, I was like, dude, this is like, and we played the University of Illinois the next week. So I'm not coming out of this game and risking my chance of playing against U of I next week. So I'm like, yes, my shoulder's fine. But we didn't fly to Central Michigan. We didn't fly to Lansing. No, we drove there 8 hours in a bus. So when I decided to be like, no, my shoulder's fine, I had to ride back on the bus for 8 hours in constant pain, wanting to cry because they got enough buses where we kind of all had our own seat. I was in this charter bus just holding back tears the entire time in my own little stall.
So real quick,
no one talk to me.
Flash forward. You see Frank Zombo playing in the Super Bowl. What's your reaction?
Okay, so my initial, obviously I knew he ended up being a Packer.
Yeah.
And I would tell everybody, dude, that guy separated my AC joint.
Nice.
And that was my claim to fame for a lot of times, especially with Super Bowl. What's up?
Real quick, we're gonna throw Jacob out of here if he doesn't.
Get the fuck out of here, Jacob.
We don't need him. And we've got Janelle Mackey sitting.
Yeah, AJ, you'll definitely fit right in if you're going to give me a bunch of shit.
And we've got Janelle.
Hey guys.
Jacob, Janelle, thanks for jumping in.
Yeah, good to see you guys. Enjoy the game and fuck
Jacob,
Tom Brady.
I really like you. You should let me be on your shows.
Yeah, we'll definitely have you back. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'll do it again.
Yeah, for sure.
Later,
Bye,
Jacob.
everybody.
Bye.
Hi, Janelle. Welcome
Hi.
in.
Thanks for finally inviting me in.
Well, we were having
calm down.
AJ.
Yeah. And we do. Dan and I do owe you an apology because we had a couple different. I think Dan and I are in 8 different group messages just from this show.
Yeah,
and I know in at least 2 of them we said "Hey, have you talked to Jen?" And we're like, "No," and then assuming the other person was going to do that. So I'm glad you gave a shit on Twitter today to make sure that we did get this out to you because you were definitely on the list. It was just, again, a breakdown of communication on Dan and I's part. We'll sit down this week.
We have
we'll
a new
meeting.
secretary.
We'll discuss it. And, we've got to do what we've got to do to get better. And we'll take the blame for this.
Yep.
No, you guys are fine. Don't worry.
It's all about
I
accountability.
wasn't like, wow, I'm never going to talk to him again after this one.
Real quick, we just had a dog in a commercial.
Dog in a commercial.
Drink.
What am I? You know what? I'm going to crack this little guy here. Little flavored Pellegrino. Look out.
AJ, let me ask you that I've seen you've been taking swigs out of something here every time we do the stream game. What are you drinking today?
Well, this is one of them. I got another one still. Just some random thing I got at the drugstore uptown.
Perfect.
Does it say Skull?
Yes, it does.
Oh my gosh.
Look. Okay. Everyone, chill out. I am back home. I've been back home for a long time, and it's a town of about 180 people.
No, wait, where is home? Where is back home?
Amboy, Illinois.
Okay.
So there's not a lot going on here. So when you have to get something quick, you go uptown.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm back home. I'm back home too in a town of about 1,000. So I get it. There's not much going on. You got to take what you can get.
You just get what you can get, Yep. And whatever's cheapest at the time as well.
What am I drinking?
Yeah.
Well, usually I'm a water drinker, but I decided to spice things up, so I have a lemonade ice today.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're getting wild. Well, yours says Skull. I live in Minnesota, so I hate hearing that.
AJ, cool. You know what?
Fair enough.
Janelle's here to defend herself and her state now. AJ, what's the worst state? Because
oh my gosh, I knew this was going to come up like 30 seconds within me happening in the show.
Illinois,
Minnesota.
Look, I've lived in Florida. I've lived in Nevada. I've lived in California. I've lived in Illinois, and New York. I lived in New York. The worst state I've lived in is the one I was born in. This place sucks.
But just worse, is it the worst in general overall?
Look, I've lived.
Because I feel like Minnesota's probably worse, isn't it?
Well, Minnesota might be. If Illinois is bad, I'm sure Minnesota sucks too. I've lived in like warm climates. I've lived in a cold one. I've lived in the hottest of hot in Nevada. Like that place sucks. But it might be my favorite state that I've lived in, to be honest. So, yeah, Illinois. I mean, dude, like I've grown up my entire life as being one of 100 people, and being one of 100 people that's a Packer fan, and all 100 are Bears fans. And we all, I'm assuming we all know how Bears fans are, where every year coming into the year, it seems like, they think they're going to win the Super Bowl. And then 8 weeks in, it's like, oh, we suck. And we know we suck. So I don't know. I would imagine I do know people who live in Minnesota, I'm actually good friends with a Vikings fan, but she understands exactly what the Vikings are. So whenever I talk to her,
Tom Brady interception.
Todd, you have to respect the delay.
I don't have to respect shit.
The last play I seen was a completion for like 5 yards.
To Gronk. That's what I just saw.
We got a flag. Tyrann Mathieu pissed.
Honey
Badger's pissed.
Damn it.
Did we drink for that or what?
No.
Oh, of course there's holding. Of course there's holding on the defense.
I feel like I'm like watching a different game right now, I think, because everything Todd is narrating, I'm
way behind. Like my actual TV is behind.
Like
me.
right now, there's 8 minutes on the second. So
yeah, I'm at 8:02.
Well, it's coming up here. I gotta see, where was this hold?
Oh hey, Tom Brady interception. Look at that.
Oh, look at this. Oh, off the tip.
Oh, that's so incredibly weak.
Wait, they called something on this?
It wasn't even part of the damn play.
Well, Matthew did take it off his helmet right away. Very Favre-esque of him.
Man, that's weak.
What did they call?
They called a hold, a defensive hold.
It was so fast. How do you call holding there?
Thank you. He threw the ball in his.
That's what I mean. I mean, it was so fast I couldn't even see it.
Oh,
what? Oh, they don't have a great angle for it.
Oh, I hate Tom Brady.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have been called 2 weeks ago. We know that.
Not until the fourth quarter.
Not until the end of the game. You're right. Thank you.
Yeah, when it matters.
Which, by the way, I loved. I went through when I saw that we were getting AJ on. I went through his Twitter a little bit just to kind of get a feel for it, and there was just like one patch of tweets of like, isn't Draymond here? Why aren't we putting Draymond in? Oh, now you call it. It's like,
you fucking call it. Yeah,
with this whole thing.
I would imagine my Twitter looks like everyone thought, where it was, okay, we're letting it go. Cool. Like that's fine. Like I've played in a lot of games where you let that shit go. It's cool. But then when it comes down to the wire and then now you call it is the worst feeling in the entire world.
Yeah.
Well, so I was at that game and we were in the end zone that they were.
Oh, you
coming
were at
for
the
us.
game. You were at.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And to watch that ref with his back to me go, and then wait.
Oh,
now I'm
by
gonna
the
throw a
way,
flag.
by the way, let me throw
Like
this thing. Yeah.
Oh, and I try really hard to be optimistic about games, about decisions, whatever they're doing. Like I trust that the guys that are there are gonna do a good job, even when we're down. And like you're never out of it when you have Aaron Rodgers. And so
Right.
like my buddies were like, "Oh, why are we here? That's dumb. We should leave early." And I was like, "We're good. We're good. Like we get the ball back. You give me a minute and a half with Aaron Rodgers and a timeout, we're fine." And then for that to happen, and that was just like the wind came out of the sails. It's just like, no, let's leave. I'll be in the car. We're out of here.
Right.
So AJ, we'll get you out of here on this. You've been incredibly generous with your time. I really
I feel like
appreciate
I've started like 4 or 5 stories and never finished.
Do you want to let the people know about the different? Because I did see you talked about the gold.
Are you kicking me out? Is that what you're
podcast.
gonna do? Are you trying to kick me out now? Because Janelle came in. I was
they kicked out Joe.
kind of looking forward to hearing what Janelle had to say, but we haven't got there yet.
They left Joe Thomas before too, so they show no mercy.
Oh wow,
towards
you
their
guys got Joe Thomas out? Like wow, you guys are bad at this.
Yeah, that was Dan. That was Dan.
Oh, you got to be kidding me!
What are we watching?
I was gonna say I just watched a field. Oh, the flag on the field goal, or
They held him to a field goal, and the Chiefs got called for an offside on the field goal and gave the Bucks a first down.
Oh, good. That's always fun.
This is
very accurate. Very accurate.
This is why it's a hate party. This is why it's a hate party.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Dan is the most pessimistic person I've ever met. So
I'm not pessimistic.
No, you are.
Dan, I record with you every other week, and you're the negative Nancy on that show.
For sure. God bless it.
So where we were, AJ, if you want to let the people know how they can find you, what you got going on.
Let's please send me out on that fucking note, guys. Thanks. I appreciate it. That's awesome.
Well, it's better than the one that's coming up because Gronkowski just caught another touchdown.
Did he? No, he didn't.
Todd, you know what that means?
I don't have to buy.
You don't have to buy another. That's twice now. 2 quarters.
Rob Gronkowski is saving me so much money today.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure that was like his number 1 goal going into this game, Todd.
Can I at least wait till the Chiefs get the ball back or something? By the way, you
stick around through the commercial break, AJ. Yeah. God. But wait, so AJ, kind of to lead into what I was gonna ask about your podcast stuff and your YouTube. I saw that you've got it's Triple Clowns, right? On YouTube.
Yeah.
How did you get involved with that?
So a guy who I shot a TV pilot with a few years ago, he's a big horse racing guy. He got me into it. And look, I've always been like a big sports bettor. Typically the NFL, but obviously I'm a degenerate. So, you tell me like bet, and I'm like, yes,
right.
What are we doing? Yeah, 100% I'm there. No, but he got me into horse racing, and it's been awesome because horse racing is actually an incredible sport for anybody. If you're a sports fan, I highly suggest. Okay, field goal, whatever. If you're a sports fan, like I highly suggest, because look, you watch this game for 2.5 hours and waste your life as the Tampa Bay is going to win probably when it sucks. But, you watch horses go and it's an all day event. I went to the track one time and it was one of the most incredible experiences I've ever been a part of. And, so my buddy, who was a director, he's an award-winning director. directed the TV pilot I did, and got me into that, and it hooked me. So now we've been talking about horses now for about 6 or 7 months. Gotten a huge following. We've worked with the likes of TVG and a lot of big names. And if you don't know TVG is owned by FanDuel. So it's been a really good ride. You know, the COVID thing has sucked because we've been wanting to go to the racetrack for a while now. But it's been super fun, and that's kind of how I got into that with a company called My Racehorse, who's been big in support of us. And, you can buy shares of horses for less than $100. And here we are now where I've got a couple horses in my, my
stable.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't think of fucking that name, but you could.
I'm here for you.
I'm apparently the horse guy, but you could think of that. But no, it's been super fun. And, we've been growing every day, and people seem to like us. I don't know why. Same thing. I don't understand why y'all had me on the show, but you did. I'm like a virus, you get me in somewhere and people seem to like it.
Right.
Beer commercial, drink.
Okay.
They hired him?
Here's the thing, Todd, does this count as a beer commercial? Because it's just some jackass in the stands with a sign that they obviously paid Bud Light Seltzer.
It's the guy from the meme.
What guy from the meme?
Oh Lord, the guy.
I missed it.
Oh, the guy from
Is Kelsey there? Hi, Kelsey.
He is here.
Hi, Janelle.
Kelsey's busy.
There's been a second there the whole time.
Yeah.
You didn't see her handing him beers. She's a saint, that's for sure.
Her response to me telling her this show was going on, she said, "Do you really think people want to see more of you?" So that's the support.
That's what I think about myself the entire time. Every time someone asks me to do something, I'm like, God, do people really want to actually talk to me? That doesn't seem right.
Well, AJ, we'll let you go. AJ, do you want to just let people know where they can find all of the podcast stuff, the show?
Drew McLean WWE is my Twitter. I refuse to change it because I don't know how on Twitter. So there's that. Yes, there it is up above there. And you can find us at Clowns Triple on Twitter. And if you search the Triple Clowns on YouTube, that is. Also, I do a Packers podcast, not to be a rival but we do one. We just started again. I told you, me and a couple of younger guys called the Gold Zone. Check us out. It's just me talking bullshit while they try to pretend to be smart. So
that's what we do. We don't have anybody
every
smart,
podcast.
So.
You
it's me talking about nonsense, and then them being like, "Yeah, we should draft this guy," and I'm like, "No, we should draft Kellen Mond." And I'm all about Kellen Mond. You should watch it. So that's us.
Awesome. Well, AJ, thank you again for taking the time.
It's been fun. Thank you for completely not letting me remember what the second quarter of the Super Bowl was.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what we're here for.
Yet so far.
We're just a distraction.
Yeah.
That's right.
No idea what's going on. No. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, AJ.
It was 3-0 when I got here. So cool.
AJ Ryder joining us. Thank you again, AJ. We'll see you later. Janelle, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. I mean, it's fun watching you guys, that's for sure. I'd much rather watch this than this game. It doesn't even feel like the Super Bowl. I feel like I'm watching maybe a Week 10 matchup. I don't care enough about it.
That it feels the same. It feels the same exact way. It feels like I'm watching. It almost feels like I'm watching the Hall of Fame game. Where it's I know the game is on and people are caring about it and whatever. That's great, but I could care less what happens. I'm also that's 4 beers deep into this night. So
when Jacob was like, "Yeah, there was just a goal line stand," I watched it happen and it didn't move my needle at all. I was like, "Oh, okay, that's neat." So
Oh, so
Fairly
okay,
incredible.
Janelle. So we need to ask you the question that we're asking everybody that comes in. What do you hate about the Super Bowl?
Like the obvious one that we're not playing. That's usually
That's been the popular one of the popular answers tonight.
yeah, or the fact that Ndamukong Suh is in it. That also turns my stomach.
That's
Because
the
last
first
time he was
Super
in
Bowl
the
thing.
Super Bowl was with the Rams, but he was playing against Tom Brady, and I was like, you know what? I dislike him enough to where I'll hope Tom Brady wins, but now they're on the same team, so kind of makes it a little bit more sour. And I'm whatever about the Chiefs. It's I don't know.
So after 7 guests, we are at 3 hates that Tom Brady are in it, 3 hates that the Packers aren't in it, and 1 that there's only 1 game.
I mean, I guess it's not like, oh my gosh, Tom Brady's in it. It's kind of just like I'm numb to it now, where it doesn't bother me. It's usually like the supporting cast that kind of like teeters which way I go. And this is the first time I feel like I really genuinely don't know who I would pull for to win this game.
I think you're spot on with the Ndamukong Suh thing. I can't stand watching him have any kind of success.
I think when we did that when Kelsey was on, her and I bonded over our hate for Sue.
Yeah, she is agreeing with you. Real quick before I think we've got somebody else sitting here in the waiting room too. I want to get to, but we're almost at I'm at the 2-minute warning now. If you're watching, we're gonna put this out. If we've got the halftime show coming up, we need to see everybody's Packer memorabilia. So if you want to be a part of the stream and be a part of the halftime show today for the Super Bowl live stream, DM us on Twitter at GameOnWI. Let Aaron know what Packer memorabilia you have that you want to show off. If it's memorabilia, a jersey, a picture, fan cave, bobblehead, whatever it is, DM Aaron because I want to cavalcade and I want to see tons of different Packer memorabilia here to come through the show here at halftime. So do that real quick. And then let's also bring in our other guest in here. Andrew Mertens is joining us. Andrew, how you doing, man?
Hey, doing all right. How's it going, guys? I hope you're having as much fun watching this game as I am. That's 100% sarcastic, but it's.
I want to interrupt real quick.
We're used to it, right?
Yeah. We were excited before because Dan had somebody handing him beers. I just got a whole plate full of food handed to me. So we've got a great team working behind the scenes over here. Not to put Kelsey on the spot over there, Dan. I saw that stare.
Yeah,
Andrew, let me ask you, what do you hate about the Super Bowl?
All of it right now. All of it.
But
I was just talking. I'm coming from you. I'm coming from you live from Club Hoffenbecker over here with Kyle. But I kind of said it. I was like, what makes me hate it even more is like, especially with the Buccaneers, is so many of those guys in that defense are so good, and it's so hard to hate those guys. And then I'm like, then there's the offense, and I just like hate everybody on the offense for like no reason at all. But that doesn't make it easier.
Well, some of them legitimate reasons, like Antonio Brown.
Yeah, of course. You know.
So Andrew, would it be fair to say Tom Brady?
Yeah, 100%.
Yep, Tom Brady drink. There it is.
I think it would also be helpful if the halftime show was somebody I cared about, but I don't listen to the weekend, so
I'm gonna act like I didn't hear that. Probably
the youngest person, like part of the Packer Day podcast. Probably the youngest person, and you don't care about the weekend?
No. I got yelled at. I used to work at Foot Locker when I went to school in Green Bay, and I thought it was a band, and I got ripped apart for that one. So I just I don't know. I only know the one. Like, I know I probably know more than the one song, but if I hear Blinding Lights one more time, I'm ripping my ears off. I can't do it. especially because I work with middle schoolers, so like the TikTok thing, and it's too much.
The damn youths. They
Yeah.
got all their newfangled music they listen to these days.
That was like that's when I felt old. Like I'm 24, I shouldn't like have a feel old moment, but when a middle schooler was like, play Roxanne, so I played the one by the Police, and they're like, no, the TikTok one. And I was like, I gasped. I was like, I can't believe like there's another one. So that was really disappointing.
Oh my god,
that made me feel really bad about myself.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Wait, okay, so here's a question for Andrew and Janelle then. What's the last Super Bowl halftime show that you got excited for, that you were interested to go actually like watch?
I mean, I was excited about last year's, but I watched with my parents, so it was super awkward watching J-Lo and Shakira.
I was never excited for one until this one, actually.
Really?
I like Justin Timberlake.
I mean, it's not that I was. It's not like I was like, oh my god, like that sucks. How are they gonna put that person in there? You know, but like there was never one where I was like, oh my god, like I have to watch. Like the last ones that I could think of that were like really good that I would have really liked, but I was just so young to where I didn't appreciate them was the Prince one. Like that's the one that comes to mind. And then one that I remember that I do remember enjoying, but I didn't know who the hell they were. I was still pretty young, but the Who, because the Who was what was that, Indy and the Saints?
Yeah. Yep.
So I enjoyed that one, but they say the Who. I'm like, who the hell is the Who? Like, who's that? So, but I think I'm gonna enjoy this one. I have liked The Weeknd's music all through high school. So I grew up, I grew on him when he was still kind of definitely not when he was as popular as he is now. But so it's cool to see him in there. So I'm excited. And to hear that he put $7 million.
Yeah, that's what I think that's the big key, is that he's putting his own money into the halftime show to do it exactly like he wants. So this thing is either going to be balls to the wall bonkers, or it's going to suck really hard. Like there's no in between if he's putting in $7 million of his own money to do that.
Could it have been, maybe it wasn't Tom Brady controlling the weather. Maybe it was his $7 million that got the rain.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point, because apparently they were, I don't know if you saw the weather report that we had earlier today, guys, but apparently they were calling for tornadoes during the game today, and there hasn't been a drop of rain. And so we originally thought
you could still get a tornado.
I mean, you could
come through anytime.
Oh, it's raining. Guess we're fine.
I'm cheering for Mother Nature.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, at least but then it's delayed, and then we have to suffer through this even longer. And you don't want that.
That's what I was just saying. Was like, yeah, it'd be funny to watch like Tom Brady have to wait longer, to do this thing. But then it means we have to sit here and stick through a whole nother thing of just make it quick, man. Bullet to the head. Be done with it. Don't drag it out and torture me over it. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the commercials.
Is this
okay? I am honestly over.
I'm paying attention more to the commercials because that's when we get the
It's
beer.
Weird because Dan, I know you're ahead of me, so like you're like, sorry, I'm getting distracted by the commercials, and I see a guy like washing his body.
Oh yeah. Like, oh yeah.
Like Dan's like, sorry, I'm just really into this.
Oh man.
Classic Dan. Classic Dan.
So here, Todd, let's take a look at our prop bet list here. So the one for the first half that's coming up, we had the over-under for points scored in the half at 27.5. And I hammered the under on that, which is looking, well, God forbid something else happens here in the next minute and a second. But the under should hit for that.
I took the over.
You did take the over. We're looking really bad with the score tied after 0-0 because it looks like this is like the scoring is just so wonky that this is never going to get tied again if there's 0. Here's one. I want to run this one by you, Andrew and Janelle. It's our only halftime prop bet that we have on the board. Will The Weeknd be wearing sunglasses the first time that he is shown on camera?
Yeah, I'll go
This
with
would
yeah.
help if I like paid attention more to him, but
I'll go with yeah.
I feel like if it's a question, like the answer would be yes. Kind of like the JT question, like he's known for the white shoes, so it was an obvious one.
Yeah,
so I'll say yes.
Todd, what did you say? What are you eating, Todd?
I said yes, and I'm eating crackers and this pizza dip that my mom makes. It's like cream cheese, and then you make the pizza on top of it, and it's fantastic.
Okay.
Wait, like crackers and cream cheese?
Walk me through that again.
I heard pizza sauce, crackers, and cream cheese, and like
Yeah, so
none
you
of
put-
that sounds like it would mix together.
You put cream cheese down, then you put pizza sauce, then you put pizza toppings, then you put cheese, and you put it in the oven. And then
On
you
top of the
scoop-
crackers? Or
no,
like
no, then
oh.
you use the crackers. It's a dip. You use the crackers, and that's where it's at.
Why do you need the cream cheese though? That's what like throws me off.
Because why not?
Because it's a dip and it makes it nice and creamy. I don't know.
I could never
This is Wisconsin.
mix it with cream
'Cause
cheese,
it's
like cream
Wisconsin,
cheese
you
and
have to
pizza
have
sauce.
Amazing.
Oh, it's incredible.
Oh, look at Russell Wilson hanging out with Roger Goodell.
See, he's the next one. He's the next. So now that Tom's going to be out of the league, Raj, what do you think? Maybe you start pulling the strings for me? I hate Russell Wilson.
Help me get those MVP votes.
Russell Wilson is the Mark Zuckerberg of the NFL.
Keep it down, Kyle.
I think what bothers me.
Tell Kyle if he wants to. I've seen his ass sitting. He's been in here the entire time. Just join in, Kyle. If you're gonna.
I'm not joining in.
Kyle's camera shy.
I'm not camera shy. My camera is cracked.
Excuses.
It looks like crap.
I was gonna say.
It look like crap, but I mean.
I was going to say the thing that I think irks me the most about Russell Wilson is, although I am a huge Badger fan, it does really irk me that he said that of how like, oh, I'm a Wisconsin boy, and I'm like, you're here for a year.
Yeah.
Well, and Wisconsin fans forget that. Like the ones that always are like, oh my, he's so good, he's so great. Like he was only here for a year. Let's not act like.
I mean, that was one of the best years.
No, it was a great year.
to
It was
watch him, but
fantastic.
yeah, absolutely, it was one season.
Okay, wait.
So that same love to Scott Tolzien.
All three of you are Wisconsin fans, right?
Yes.
So let me ask this question because my Kelsey went to grad school at NC State. And so the two biggest people that they fawn over from NC State football, Phillip Rivers and Russell Wilson. And I made the point, I'm like, guys, I think people think of Russell Wilson more as a Badger than they ever do as a member of the Wolfpack. So what's your take on it? Is he more NC State or is he more Wisconsin?
Yeah, but I think that's just it's Wisconsin, but that's bias. I mean, I don't pay a ton of attention to NC State, so
Like everywhere else, they could be like, yeah, that's what he's known for, but I would never know.
What?
I just
son of a bitch.
Yeah, now you
No.
see why I'm looking like how I'm looking.
No.
That's
I'm
ridiculous.
so far behind. I have no idea what's happening.
Wow.
Oh, fucking out of here,
guys. I also have Wisconsin sushi on the menu today.
Yes,
So,
I hate
little
Tom Brady.
triple and ham.
Drink. Tony's right. That did not look catchable.
Oh, fuck you, Jim.
It's not even in the replay.
I'm just now getting to what you're seeing. Yikes.
Why are you spiking?
That's rough. This whole first half has been rough. No, come on. Come on.
Well, don't worry. Robert Griffin III says it was pass interference. So I mean, he's got to be right.
Yeah, all right. That's why I got benched for Trace McSorley.
It looks like they just got tripped. Like you watch their feet, he just tripped. They got tangled up.
Tripped up. I'm sorry.
Put the flag back in your pocket.
That's a weak call. That's a weak call.
I hate Tom Brady so much.
Drink.
How do you get that call every time?
Because he's Tom Brady.
Like, oh, my receiver didn't make the catch. That's got to be a penalty.
Also, what the hell is up with Andy Reid's mask?
Thank you. Yes. Poor coaching mask is a drink.
You gonna drink, Todd?
That's not a mask. What did you just say?
Nothing.
Is he calling me out?
What?
It looks like a banana hammock of mask.
Oh, I'm so glad that got picked up.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Him, Andy Reid, and Bruce Arians both. It is so fitting that those two are in a COVID Super Bowl because they are just the poster child for like poor mask wearing the entire season.
I mean, I like when Andy's got the shield on.
And then you can't see his face.
Yeah, and it just gets all foggy. He has no idea what's happening. Oh, we throw another flag. Are you?
Shut up, Todd.
It's offensive.
Come on.
Offensive.
Oh,
my guy on the couch says he thinks it's offensive.
Oh my goodness.
Nope. On the defense. I mean, yeah, that's not catchable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They didn't even run any time off the clock. With that,
God, I hate Tom
Jesus
Brady.
Christ, he is
7 penalties for 80 yards.
Wow.
And a half.
Welcome to the hate bowl, man.
I mean, my comment's not even worth it now. I'm like just getting to that, but I'm so far behind. It's like, oh, now I'm there, but no.
That's that Minnesota internet for you.
I'm actually streaming it. It has nothing to do with where I live.
It's Minnesota.
Oh, and look who gets to score and celebrate.
Yeah, boy, I can't
Antonio
wait to hear
Brown.
Jim Nance and Tony Romo talk about what a redemption story Antonio Brown is.
Okay, so I'm guessing Antonio Brown gets a touchdown.
Yeah. Apologies. At this point, we're just narrating.
No, it's not like it's a game where I'm like, oh, I can't believe you spoiled it for me. I could care less.
Breland and Tyreek Hill are getting into it on the sidelines.
Oh, that's another. There you go.
God, that's stupid.
Fucking Tom Brady. Fuck him.
What is this flag for?
Oh, fuck you, Tom Brady, you gigantic ass.
Tom Brady yelling at teammates. Yep.
Well, not teammates. He was.
I'm empty.
Matthew.
I'm empty.
Is that a call for me to get you another one?
I need a bag.
You guys all have people bringing you stuff. I feel like I need to call my mom or something.
What do you want?
Doesn't matter. It don't matter. Well, so I guess to get our mind off this, I know we were talking about who's more NC State.
Oh yeah, that was the thing we were.
That was quite some time
like
ago.
10 minutes later.
I was saying, yeah, I don't know. My answer to me, I feel like has to be Phil Rivers, just because there is the whole Russell Wilson played at Wisconsin and easily had his greatest success there. you can
And
argue. And
Russell
that was more
Wilson, when
obviously
they
more.
do the thing on the bottom, he always says the whole pack of Badgers. So
Yeah.
like that's
So-
where he identifies himself too. So that
And
makes
for God's
sense.
sakes, the guy spoke at a graduation at Madison. So I got to go Phil Rivers for that one. So
Oh,
Tyrann Mathieu just getting in Brady's face, and then
Getting
Brady
in
gets
his
the
face.
penalty. I like that.
good.
I've never been crazy about Tyrann Mathieu. He's a great player. I've just never been crazy about him.
Oh, I love him.
no, I
I'm
love
definitely
him.
Team
I
Honey.
love the guy.
You know what? I will. Here's one thing I will say. When you see a first half like this where calls kind of swing one way, typically you do see kind of the pendulum swing the other way in the second half sometimes.
But this is Tom Brady we're talking about.
I know.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I
know.
predicted 21-24 Chiefs, so they just have to go unanswered this whole second half.
I would so love to see like a crazy comeback like this happen to Brady after that
Oh,
Falcons
yeah. Could you
conundrum.
imagine?
However, that was the only Super Bowl that I enjoyed watching Tom Brady win, just because it was James White that was
I am
pretty much
still
the,
mad.
pretty much
he
the
did
guy
win.
scoring the points. It
He
was
should have
Tom
been
Brady
MVP, and I'm still upset about it.
Yeah, I was so hoping he scored that touchdown in overtime, and I was like, logical me is saying, yeah, Tom Brady's going to win it, but then there's the other half of me that's like, should be James White for God's sakes.
How are you going to
Everybody
take
knew
a
it
knee at
except for
27?
the voters.
How are you going to take a knee at 27 points? 27 and a half, the over-under. It's rigged. This is bullshit.
Nail that under.
I was also wrong. I've been informed the penalty was on Tyrann Mathieu.
Come on, Tyron, get right in his face again. Oh, damn.
It's all right. We're finally to the part of the game that I was looking forward to.
That's right. Okay, here's what's going to happen right now, everybody. Since we can't take a break on the live stream, Todd, you're going to run the show for the next minute or so. I have to use the little boys' room.
This is going to be a nightmare.
You guys run the show for the next minute and a half. Everybody else that's watching, Aaron, I don't know if we've had people lined up.
We
yet.
haven't. We haven't.
We haven't had a single person.
Not a single one.
Wow.
It might have helped if we would have mentioned it at the top of the show and not like at a 2-minute warning.
That is on par with exactly how I thought it would go. So
Yeah.
this is all planning out perfectly according to plan.
You guys are really good at planning and communicating.
Yeah.
Thank
Good
you.
job, guys.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
We've
All
been
right,
working.
well-
We've been working on it. We're not perfect yet.
Todd, then
Dan,
you
why are
guys-
you still here? I'm running this shit. Get the hell out of here. Good God. I don't get it. So you guys, Dan initially wanted to have a talent show where we would have people come on and showcase their hidden talents.
Oh gosh.
But mine, like the thing I'm the best at that a lot of people don't know, I'm really good at the game who can be quiet the longest. So we don't know that that's actually good content. I think it might be. You guys want to give it a try?
I mean, I will definitely get awkward and uncomfortable with the silence, but
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
like I'm just gonna leave as soon as it's like quiet for 10 seconds. I'm out.
I practiced this morning. I had a buddy FaceTime me. I won, obviously.
Do you
I'm
like
naturally-
straight face and everything, or?
No, I just go on Twitter and
Okay.
just do whatever.
I mean, I feel like being quiet's not that hard, but I was also a
You
shy
would-
kid growing up, so I've had years of practice.
Yeah, you would think that, but it like you said, it gets awkward, it gets uncomfortable. You don't know what's happening.
Well, and then you just say something that you know will trigger the other person, and it's like, well, now I have to say something.
Or then there's people like me who just like talking to themselves a lot. That's a habit of mine, which
Okay.
I think the quarantine has definitely
freak out at it,
Yeah.
especially when I'm at work. They're like, "What'd you say?" And I'm like, disregard everything I just said. I'm talking to myself.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I mean, I
How'd
do
you
it
hear
like in
that?
my car when I'm alone, but I don't talk to myself in front of other people.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, that it just happens. It just happens. Jen, let's talk real quick. Hockey. What the hell's going on
Yes,
with my
this
Predators?
is what I came here for.
They've just been awful the last week. What's
the
happening?
Preds.
Yeah.
Yeah, after I went on my show and I hyped him up, they're like, you know what? We're gonna prove Jen wrong, and we're gonna suck. So I really don't understand what's happening, but they definitely that overtime win over the Panthers. They definitely should have been called for a penalty, and they ended up winning. So the Panthers got their revenge the next day, and I don't know. They're kind of a weird team right now.
Yeah, you hyped them up, and I was like, all right, I'm in on them. Let's go.
I mean, like, rightfully so. It's not like they suck. We're only 20-some days into the season. They're not even halfway through, but
it was just...
I'd say give it a couple weeks, and then we'll kind of start to see where everyone belongs in the seedings and stuff like that. They should make playoffs, though, and then it's a whole different story.
Right. Just get in the tournament. That's all you got to do.
Exactly.
Hey, Dan's back.
Welcome back.
Awesome.
Welcome back to you.
We've officially switched over to hard liquor.
There we go.
Yeah.
Welcome to halftime, baby. Speaking of hockey, Janelle, have you checked our fantasy hockey league score? Because
Dan, I don't want to talk about
doubling
everybody.
up.
I had so many people on COVID, and I checked it, and I was like, Dan is beating me by like 50 points. I'm not even going to open this app again.
There's fantasy hockey? What?
Yeah, Dan and I are playing. Here, I'll open it. Let's just see. Dan and I are playing each other this week. I'm kind of scared.
The Marchand kissing booth is beating Oshie Island by a score of 141 to 80.1. An absolute smackdown.
Who do you have that would be getting you that many points? Like, did anybody get hat tricks or anything like that? Or your goalie has negative points right now. Oh, so does mine. Yikes.
Oh, we're getting Nickelodeon highlights.
Yeah, this is what I came for. This is
We're gonna get some slime
This
zone?
is high quality
Oh,
content
no.
right here.
Oh, Gronkowski in the slime zone? There it is.
Have you guys ever watched that kid show that Gronk used to host on Nickelodeon?
I think I've seen it one
He
time.
is the most like awkward host I've ever seen. I watched it one time and I had to turn it off because he just doesn't know how to do that kind of stuff.
Which to me is surprising a little.
It was supposed to be some like kids version of ridiculousness, I think. It was not
I
good.
did see that. I do remember that.
And I was like, I can't, like, I want to see what this is, but it's so hard to watch. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, Gronk's not good, like, socially with adults. I don't know that putting him with kids would make that, like, all of a sudden he's just like...
If he's not partying, he doesn't really know how to socialize.
Yeah, his demographic is, like, 17 to 24. Like, that's...
What'd you say?
And even 24 might be pushing it. Like...
Todd, how old is Gronk again, Todd?
Believe it or not, guys, he's the same age as Travis Kelce at 31. Yeah, Andrew, that was my response.
That
Todd
like
learned something
seems
today.
normal.
Holy
You
cow.
think that's normal? You think that like you would expect them to be the same age?
I mean, because Gronk kind of retired early, didn't he? For his age, like, I don't know.
But it feels like Gronk has been around forever.
It does, but when you look at like his lifestyle, it doesn't like it makes sense that he's early 30s. I mean, yeah, I guess sure, it's weird. I don't know what you want me to say.
So Todd, have we had anybody reach? I'm opening this up to everybody that's watching right now. If you have a knock joke to come tell, if you can do something weird with your tongue, like fold it in a taco.
Oh, phrasing? Come on.
Like you know what I mean? Like when the people
phrasing.
If you can, I don't know if you like can like tie a cherry stem with like in your mouth.
Okay, get away from the tongue stuff, Dan. Come on.
Yeah.
Phrasing.
That's just gonna be 90% of the rest
Reach
of the
out
show.
to us, Aaron. Here's what I say. I say just put the StreamYard link out on Twitter.
No, no,
no, don't do that. No.
I've had too many weird people tweeting at me today. Don't show them where I am.
Yeah, no. The fact that Ramage told me that he did that once and it turned out bad. Like, if Matt Ramage says it's not a good idea, it's not a good idea. Which reminds me, I got to send him the StreamYard link. Again, communication. We're great at it. We're organized.
You'll
it's
get
a well-oiled
there.
machine.
Well, and then even like, so you reached out to me, Todd, and then I said something to Dan, and he's like, yeah, we talked about it. And I was like, okay, well, nobody, like, next time put me in a group, and then we can all figure it out together.
I just realized I hit one of my Super Bowl squares.
Oh shit! How much money did we make?
$75 for the.
I like Kelsey. Dan's like,
How
I hit
much
one of my
money?
squares. How much money did we make?
That is all Kelsey cares about.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
When it comes, when
You're
it
planning
comes,
a wedding. Of course, she cares about the money right now.
yeah, no, yeah,
But I'm still not invited to.
That's
We're
right. I haven't
gonna
gotten an invite
watch it.
either. Don't worry. It's probably already happened for all I know.
No, trust me. The bills are not paid enough for it to happen yet. So,
So there's still time for her to leave you.
wow. There's Janelle, Miss Positivity. Thanks for showing up.
I heard Kelsey laugh. That's all that mattered.
Kelsey's watching Survivor. She is not involved with this right now.
Oh, I'm listening to every word you're saying. Trust me.
Is there anybody that's reaching? Does anyone? I want anyone watching this show right now. Anything at all? DM Game on WI.
Hey, I win. I said he's going to be in his sunglasses, so.
Oh, wait.
That's not him live, though.
Wait, yeah, hold on. Is that him live?
Yeah, I don't know if that's him
It
live.
is.
Sunglasses on.
Boom.
Well,
Nailed
he
it.
said he was going to make it more cinematic, so this is me
I
saying it's
also
live.
agreed.
Ooh,
So
this is-
I'll take that as a dub.
I don't know.
I watched a worst Super Bowl halftime shows video. And it was like they did one with Mickey Mouse. They did one with an Elvis impersonator
Oh, yeah.
that was also a magician.
Have him join the StreamYard so Dan quits complaining.
What the hell? Who is that?
Jesus.
Jesus doesn't have red eyes.
Not that you know.
Shut up, Kyle.
I like the side
Get
comments
your
here. Like
stuff
Kelsey and
up.
Kyle are just kind of talking to each other right now.
What is? Oh my God.
Yo, Kyle, you should turn this up.
Yeah, but does it, I don't know if anyone else wants to hear it.
Are they all C3PO?
What is happening?
That's perfect. It's perfect.
Oh, he's not wearing sunglasses.
Hey, no, he was wearing them. He was wearing them, and then he took them off.
Yeah. Yeah, the sunglasses hit for the prop bet. I thought he was wearing platform shoes for a second there. All right, seriously, Aaron, have we had anybody? I can't see Aaron on the Zoom anymore. Have we had anybody DM us to get on? I'm opening this up, people. Can't get one person.
I mean, I can do a weird tongue thing, but after all that, I'm not gonna do it.
Why?
No, let's see it.
No,
I don't know. It's weird because sometimes it doesn't work, and then it's just gonna look like I'm like flicking my tongue. I don't know. It's a really weird thing.
What is it? What describe what it is?
Like
What
I
do you-
can't do like the taco or the 4-leaf clover, but I can basically just like fold my tongue in half. I don't know.
I'm lost now. You got to show us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
There we
my
go.
gosh. Okay. See, it like sticks like that.
I
But
didn't
sometimes
see it.
some,
Your
okay.
hand was in the way.
I know, but I don't want to like. It's weird. That's like all I have for talent.
Is that? I'm trying it.
What
And
talent Jacob has.
that's true. That's well.
I don't know.
above
Maybe
Jacob's.
like I found that out in 7th grade because somebody did it for talent, like a talent thing, and I was like, oh hey, I can do it too, and nobody else could. So that's
Here,
my
let me-
go-to talent.
Since we don't have anyone coming on, let me tell you a fun story about me in my 2nd grade talent show. When I made the kindergarten class cry and I almost got kicked out of school.
Wait, you were in 2nd grade and you made kindergartners cry? Did I hear that
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Still makes kindergartners cry.
So there is a comedian. I can't remember. The Amazing Jonathan is his name. And so his whole bit is that he's a terrible magician. And I remember watching him like when I was like in second grade for some reason. It was on Comedy Central and my parents didn't have a V chip. And he does a whole bit where he brings somebody on stage and takes like a $20 bill and cuts it up and like is supposed to like the magic is supposed to like bring the bill back, but he gives it to him all taped up. So I literally took a $20 bill from an adult at this talent show, cut it up in front of him, and then handed him back a ball of cut up $20 bill in masking tape. And he couldn't do anything to me because I was in second grade and he couldn't be mad at me. The thing that made the kindergartners cry though was there's like, he gets like somebody to come up and like says that you're going to stab me with these scissors and it's like, it's not going to hurt. And then at the end, like right before they do it, like, are you crazy? And like these kindergartners all thought that somebody was going to stab me with scissors. And my mom had to get called in and they'd be like, you can't have him be like doing this in front of kindergartners saying that he's going to stab somebody with scissors.
Oh my gosh. You were inflicting violence in that school.
Yeah.
That's
my talent.
That was a wild story start to finish. We never had any talent shows. And we actually probably did. I wouldn't be surprised if my mom just didn't tell me about them.
You don't have any talent.
Also probably true. We already discussed this while Dan was away. I'm really good at who can be quiet the longest. Random obscure movie references, but I feel like elementary you're a little out there for that one. So speaking of random movie references, we did just get a tweet from my buddy Chris Eben that said, if I will say Tom Brady's mom is an astronaut, which is an obscure movie reference, he will make a donation to a charity of our choice. So, of course, along with the Tom Brady hate, we also will hate on his mother, and Tom Brady's mom is indeed an astronaut. Tom Brady hate, drink. Chris Eben, thank you very much for the donation.
Real quick, before we let it go by too far, I want to give a shout out to JJ joining us from the UK in the chat. So thank you, JJ. I can't imagine it is 8:30 Eastern time right now, so it's got to be close to midnight, 1 o'clock over there.
Yeah, I clock right here. I got it. Jen, Andrew, are you guys going to hang out with Dan for a few minutes here if I step out?
Todd.
Oh gosh,
I don't want to leave. I don't want you guys to be like, hey, I gotta go.
Like we just all leave Dan and yeah.
Usually, you know what? I am fine with that.
Todd just doesn't want to.
He said it's 1:30 a.m. Wow.
Rough.
And he's here watching this.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Sorry about that, man.
Man, I would have just gone
Aaron
to
or Kyle,
bed.
pull me out of here.
Okay. Bye, Todd.
You do it yourself or whatever.
Todd.
What fever dream was that?
Christ.
I thought that like something was glitching on my end because it just kept playing. I was like, what is happening?
Was that Kyle?
Yeah.
Jesus H.
Todd.
Oh my gosh. Stop.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Oh my god. So let's. Oh man. So here's the Gronk receiving yards for this. Gronk receiving yards was 28.5 for the whole game. And I took the under. I can't imagine now with 2 touchdown passes that he does not have less than 28 passing yards. What are the stats here for the?
I was gonna say to just pull it up really quickly.
This game has. I knew this game was going to suck, but this is really starting to kind of test the
Gronk
limits.
has 42 receiving yards.
42 is what he's got. All I gotta say is at least it's not on the Packers.
I guess. Jesus Christ.
Doesn't make it any better, but
No, it doesn't. Thanks for that, Andrew.
I gotta say, honestly,
I'm sorry, I tried.
I'm enjoying the halftime show so far. The biggest thing is I like The Weeknd. I was excited to see him do this. I honestly forgot how many songs he sings that were like his that I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot that was a song from The Weeknd. This is a fun experience so far.
I don't know if any of you heard Kyle's dad joke, but he said he prefers the weekday himself.
More of a weekday person.
Well, he should have come on because Dan invited everyone with bad jokes
Yeah,
to come on
I was
and say something.
gonna say.
My camera's shit. I'm not coming out.
Excuses, Kyle. Excuses.
Yeah, really.
I mean, he could just like sit next to you.
Yeah, what?
COVID. Can't do it.
Oh, guess he's citing COVID.
Yep.
He's
6 feet away at least.
He's wanting to follow those NFL Super Bowl party protocols that they sent out to players.
No cheering.
Dan, I meant to ask earlier, whose jerseys do you have hanging? Because I can't see them.
Well, so the idea was that I was going to change my jersey every quarter, and then I got like 2 beers into the first quarter, and I completely forgot to change my jerseys out. So I'm wearing Reggie White at the moment.
That one I saw, yeah.
I've got Zadarius Smith up here, and then my Aaron Rodgers right here, which is only about like a quarter of my jersey haul, because like the rest are in storage.
Wait,
right
so
now.
who would have been the fourth quarter then?
Like I think that's what it is.
I was debating on whether it was going to be. I've got a really cool like Aaron Rodgers, like yellow dry fit jersey, or I would have gone my autographed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar jersey.
Oh,
if
just
I wanted to get real froggy.
Just throw that in there for sure.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Spice it up.
Is he trying to do like Jabberwocky stuff here? Is that what this is? Like, the dance crew.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's what I'm waiting for. I saw all them out there. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go. This is a bop.
This is a bop.
Andrew, sing
Yep.
Oh
no,
yeah, this is.
You do not want me singing, dude.
It can be your
You do
talent.
not.
Yeah.
No. Oh God, no.
I had to do my weird tongue thing in front of everybody, so
That's true.
you should have to sing.
No. My talent is. I'm gonna say my talent is drinking beer. So that's.
All right, start chugging.
I have to drive home. I don't live in Green Bay. I live 40 minutes south from Green Bay.
Like Appleton.
Oshkosh, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Oshkosh by gosh.
Sloshkosh.
Sloshkosh.
Sloshkosh. I gotta tell you, before I saw the commercial.
Oh, we hit Blinding Lights, the only one that I know for sure. But I only know the TikTok dance, so it's weird that nobody's like,
wait,
doing it.
You got to do the TikTok dance then.
Okay, I've seen it. I don't know if that was like early COVID quarantine when I was working from home and I had nothing to do. I tried it.
Kelsey started to do it.
No.
She can't do it.
No.
I did not know what The Weeknd looked like until I saw the Pepsi commercials leading up to
Really?
this.
Okay, at least knew what he looked like.
Well, like I sort of knew what he looked like, but it was like I didn't, like if you had put 5 guys in front of me and said one of these is The Weeknd.
Okay, that's also fair.
I wouldn't have been able to tell you which one it was.
I missed The Weeknd when he had his crazy hair. He had like.
Yeah, that's more like. Was that when he was with whatever her name, like Bella Hadid? I don't know.
Something like that. Yeah, it was like right when he first started coming out with albums. Like he still had it, and then he got rid of it before his album before his most recent. So he came out with Starboy in 2016, and that's when he cut off the crazy hair, which end of an era.
Your Weeknd knowledge is impressive.
I listened to a song that featured him in high school, and like my buddy was the one who played it, and I just looked at him and I was like, dude, who the hell is this? I need
That's what I
to
feel about
know.
like all modern music. I'm like a classic rock kind of person.
That's
so
definitely more. Yeah, no, I definitely feel you there. But there's a couple artists, now that I will say I'm a big fan of.
there's
The
like
Weeknd's one of them.
It's not so much artists. It's like, oh, I'll hear a song here and there. I have no idea who it's by, but I'll listen to it.
Yeah. So Dan, what's your favorite jersey that you have? Or is it I'm assuming it's a Packer jersey, but if it's not, is there another one you got that like favorite to where you wear it all the time, or like is there a favorite that like you don't wear all the time because you don't want to ruin it?
Boy, that is a real question.
That is a real question. No, it was a fake question. He didn't want to know.
So I'll say in the last month or so, and by the way, working from home has been a godsend because I get to wear so many more jerseys now throughout the day when I'm working. I have it. What the hell is that?
I'll be honest, I wasn't really paying attention. I was more concerned about your answer.
The jersey that I've been wearing the most recently, I plan on making no friends with this, has been a Manchester City.
Oh, here we go again.
Third kit. But it's Rose Lavelle, the U.S. women's national player that plays for she just signed on this season to play with the Manchester City women's team. And so I bought her jersey. And it's like one of my favorite jerseys now. I wear it literally all the time. I have like 5 different hockey jerseys that I wear like daily.
See, now I'm intrigued.
Well, there are a bunch of. I used to work for. Or I still do sort of work for a minor league hockey team in Toledo. So I have a bunch of like their jerseys. My favorite Packer jersey. The Reggie White jersey has been like the go-to all season. But that Aaron Rodgers one, I bought it from the jersey store over the summer when they announced like they're going out of business sale.
Oh, okay.
That's my style. I love that one.
Nice. Well, what about you, Janelle? What about you? What's your hardware? Your jersey hardware?
I have 4 Packers jerseys. I retired the Jordy one. That one only comes out for special occasions now. I have to get like a new one that I can wear post his career. But I have Savage, Rodgers, and Za'Darius, and I am superstitious as hell. So when I was rocking Rodgers, it was like all those consecutive games in a row. So he was kind of more the go-to this year for me. Nice.
Well, I'm a little not like the bunch because I don't have that many Packer jerseys. But to my defense, I have had horrible luck with jerseys in general. So
like none of the jerseys you have, they play anymore.
Yeah, so I have a Clay Matthews one, which is my go-to.
Yeah.
Then I had shut up, Kyle. And then another one that I had that I absolutely never ever will take out, probably for quite some time, is an Eddie Lacy one, just because it still hurts. It still hurts.
Oh,
it hurts everywhere.
No.
And then so then I just stopped buying jerseys because then I also got my grandfather would get me jerseys. He gave me a Monte Ball rookie jersey, and we know unfortunately how his career unfolded. Yeah. And as well as he got me a Jabari Parker t-shirt jersey, and a week later is when he tore his ACL with the Bucs. So that's when I was like, okay, I give up with jerseys for a while. Definitely want like a Rodgers or Devontae. My favorite jersey of all time that I will wear whenever is I have a Danian Tomlinson Chargers powder blue. That's
that's a good one.
That's the pride and joy. That's the one that I take that one out a lot because no one can give me any shit for that one. That's my favorite.
Both my hockey jerseys, they don't play for the Wild anymore, but my Charlie Coyle jersey is signed, so that one's important to me. Yep. But now he's in Boston, so.
I had a Brett Favre jersey that was signed by Leroy Butler, and I'm sure you're going to tell me, yeah, okay, sure. But
no, I
was super young, and I have no idea where it is now. But hey,
Todd.
Jesus H. We have a whole other half of football to watch.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna go to bed tonight. Todd.
I think Kyle just likes throwing it up there because finally there's a video like yelling at a different name because he has the Kyle video, right?
I fucking hate that video.
Todd.
I love the disembodied voice off in the distance every time.
By the way, Lambo Labo, thank you. Yep, I know Carter Hart appreciates the Carhartt for sure. Still waiting for him to collab with me.
Oh, we do owe Lambo Labo an appearance here. So I think during like the third quarter here, Lambo Labo has to get in here. So Lambo, reach out to Aaron on the DM.
Is Todd trying to talk?
Todd, you're muted, buddy.
I don't think he's muted. I
just didn't have my mic on. No, I talked to him earlier. He can only join via audio, maybe. He couldn't join the actual stream. So
he'll be like Kyle. It works out.
Just hang out in the background. I mean that sounds about right. I was gonna say, so we're talking about autographed jerseys. I have the best one in my collection is a Randy Wright Packers jersey that I got from my dad my dad used to cut the neck and everything. So it's got a V-neck cut into it. And Randy Wright owns, I don't know if he still does, but he owned a vending company for a while that supplied the place that my mom works at. So she got it autographed for me. And then he ended up moving into the townhouse next to me like 5-6 years later. So one day he was just like out in the driveway and I threw it on and then walked outside. I was like, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? I just turned around so you could see it. It was signed on the back. He was like, you're the only person in the world that has a signed Randy Wright jersey. Like, that's one of one. I can tell you for a fact that's the only one out there.
I mean, I don't have the signed jersey, but I did get Jordy's signature, and that is 100% my prized possession.
I have a jersey. It's not an official jersey. It's definitely like more of a ceremonial jersey that is signed by Jerry Kramer. But it's not like a jersey. It's not a jersey you can wear. It's definitely just for display only. So see, this is why I wanted people to come on at the halftime and show us all of their cool shit, because everyone's got cool shit like this.
Well, Dan, you didn't even show us your stuff. You just told us about it.
Well, most of my stuff is like boxed.
You should have come prepared, like have it all stacked up next to you. So then during the halftime, you can just like fashion show it for us.
Yeah, I brought all my Packers memorabilia. I got this. This. That's all I got. Kyle, I swear to God. Damn it. Oh, I know where I was. Andrew, as a weekend fan, what did you think of that halftime performance?
I think for the most part, I liked it. He has there's some artists that don't have a great live voice, but I think his is pretty good. I think I would say that it was amazing had you not told me that he put $7 million into it, because I'm kind of wondering.
He set that bar.
Where the hell did the $7 million go to?
Yep.
Did it go to all the people wearing I think it's the bandages? Like, is that where it all went to? Which, I'm not hating or anything, but it was good, but it wasn't like oh my God, like that was so awesome. However, like the bar is pretty high anyways with halftime shows. Cause like, I know I mentioned the Prince one. So I think like one like that'll never be beat considering, you know, it rains and you play Purple Rain.
Purple Rain.
I mean, what's going to beat that? What's going to beat that? What's going to beat, you know, Michael Jackson's? I mean, you know, those are guys who are absolute icons in, you know, the music world. So, but yeah.
And then the Packers get the Black Eyed Peas. I will never forgive them for that. Usher saved that show for sure. I was so upset.
I couldn't watch a single part of that halftime show.
Like when Usher came up, it was like, thank you, because that was just awful. How they still produce music, I don't know. Like at least never do live again.
I don't even think I remember that halftime show, so I guess take that for what it's worth.
Yeah,
it's probably better.
I think I watched that at a buddy's house, and I'm pretty sure. So before the game started, because he was having other people over, and I was like, "Is this couch going to be right here the whole time?" And he was like, "Yeah, that's how our living room is set up." And I was like, "Man, because if that was just like 3 feet forward, then you're close." And really, I just needed a place that I could pace and still see the TV and not like obstruct anyone's view while I did it. And I'm pretty sure I spent halftime standing outside, just like, let's cool off a bit. Let's get some fresh air. We're gonna make it through this.
That's such a weird comment going into someone's house. Like, is this where the furniture goes, or are we gonna like rearrange?
Yeah, that's Todd.
Like,
coming
this isn't
over.
to my liking. We need to redo this.
Is this really where you put your kitchen table? Let's put it in that room. That would give us more room right here. So yeah, no, you gotta. When people say make yourself at home, I'm gonna do that. Like, I don't want them to feel like I'm not taking them up on that offer. So,
all right. We've still got you guys in here. Stick around as long as you want. You're more than welcome. Janelle, I feel like you're going to want to stick around.
Because Greg's coming, isn't he?
Because guess who's sitting here?
Yes. I was going to ask about that.
New radio host of I assume it's ESPN Chattanooga.
105.1 The Zone, right?
That's right. Greg Larnard joining us.
I hope I said the right station.
Yeah, you guys nailed it. But I'm watching Nick Fury here on this commercial. This is a terrible time to bring me in. I'm trying to pay attention.
I was going to say.
No, pay attention to that. None of us. It's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'm trying to. I have a running list of commercials that I like and commercials that I don't like.
Only Greg would take notes during the Super Bowl.
I mean,
you're gonna have to talk about him tomorrow.
I got the first show tomorrow. We gotta make sure we crush it. I was supposed to go to a party today, and I ditched it to stay home and write notes.
The commitment.
Yes. So what's going on, guys? We're talking Super Bowl halftime shows, the Black Eyed Peas, and
no, we're not talking about the Black Eyed Peas.
The Super Bowl was because they won the game, and that's all that matters.
That's right.
Yeah.
Do any of you remember who their halftime, who the performer was for Super Bowl 31?
It was ZZ Top.
Yep. Way to let people think about it and see if they knew.
Well, I'm trying to think like what year would that have been.
I was so clueless.
I only know that because there's some I had this little cassette when I was a kid of like Packer Christmas songs, and there was like some Christmas song about the Super Bowl 31, and they mentioned ZZ Top playing at halftime, and I was like, oh, like a kid's like, oh, I guess ZZ Top played during halftime. I don't remember any of that at all.
See, Super Bowl 31, I was 5 months old, so I would not remember that.
I wasn't even born, so.
No, wait, Todd, who played?
Wait, am I older than Andrew?
Yes, you are.
Wow, I did not know that.
Jesus, I was.
Todd, who played the halftime at Super Bowl 32? I don't remember that because I don't remember that game at all.
I blacked that out completely.
All right, I'm gonna look that up right now.
Yeah, why don't you
the only thing I remember about that game is just crying at the end of it and just being so upset. And my dad being like, no, Brett, this is what Brett Favre does. He's going to come back. They're going to win this game. And unfortunately not.
Greg, let me ask you real quick. What do you hate the most about the Super Bowl?
This one in particular, or just any Super Bowl?
You pick.
Well, I really hate that we're not in this Super Bowl. That's the one thing I hate about this Super Bowl the most.
Okay.
And what I hate about the Super Bowl in general, I'm not a huge halftime show guy, to be very honest with you guys. I could care less about the halftime show.
Shut up, Kyle.
If Kyle wants to talk, he can come sit next to me.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
What did you think of this one? That leads me right. Greg, it's like you do this for a living. Next question. What did you think of the weekend's performance?
I mean, it was good. It was fine. I mean, some people sound absolutely terrible, when they sing live. And the weekend sounded good. He sounded fine. He looked fine. I thought he was going to look. I thought there was that thing where he had his face pulled back and he was looking all strange, Michael Jackson-like. But no, he looked good. He looked fine. I honestly, halfway through it, I rolled over on the couch and faced the other way and just listened. I didn't even watch. So I was tired, guys. I was out till like 4 a.m. last night. I'm trying to make friends here in Chattanooga. I'm trying to get the scene in.
That's dedication. And that's honestly, that's dangerous. Like, oh, I'm going to jump on this thing in like 10 minutes. Let me just roll over, bury my head into the couch, and I'll wake up in 6 hours. Like,
that's almost what happened. I turned around and I'm like, I might fall asleep right now, but I know the halftime show is almost over, and I hear Tony come back on, and I'm like, all right, well, let's go to the bathroom quick before we get on here, and let's rock and roll.
Well, we appreciate your dedication to
stuff in the background, and we're good to go.
Absolutely. Are those the only things you have hung up there?
On this wall, yes. On the other wall is baseball. We have Mets on that wall and Packers on this wall.
So you moved in and started decorating right away.
Well, it was more mom and dad who were here last weekend who started decorating. I was very exhausted and was just like worried about moving boxes and making sure things were in the right places and stuff like that. My dad is all about hanging things up and putting things together. And my mom's like, all right, let's figure out where things go. How does it want to look? And it looks much better than my old place, I'll tell you that. Because I had to design my last place in Louisiana all myself because it was so far away they couldn't come down to help me move in. But they were able to be here to help me with this one. But yeah, so we got baseball on that wall and Packers over here.
Perfect.
How big of a place, Greg? What are we talking? 2 bath, 3 bath?
We're talking 2 bedrooms.
3 bath? My house doesn't even have that.
We're talking 2 bedroom by myself. Oh, look at Leonard Fournette.
Yeah.
Goodness. Yeah, we're talking 2 bedrooms by myself. The only things that look good in this place so far is the living room and the kitchen. The other bedrooms are still filled with boxes, which I've been slacking dearly on unpacking. So that's going to be a long process. But yeah, we got 2. We actually have a little patio right out here too. We have a little outdoor space. I know you can't see it, but I got a little
beautiful
balcony
outside. What a view.
Yeah, no, there's not much of a view. I can see the other building across the way. That's about it. Well, actually, the pool's right over there. That's not too bad.
What floor are you up? How high up are you, Greg?
We're technically on the 2nd floor, but this, I don't know how much time you guys have spent in Tennessee. Can I swear on here? Can I swear on here?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Like Gronkowski, man.
Seriously.
Jeez. We're on the 2nd floor technically, but it's cool because, again, like I was saying, I don't know how much time you guys have spent in Tennessee, but it's very hilly, and this place is actually built on the side of a hill, or at least my side is on a hill, and so I have the parking lot right here, and I don't have to go down or up any steps. It's just like, boom, right to my apartment, but on the other side, it's like I'm on the 2nd floor, so it's kind of best of both worlds.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, do I owe anybody a mug?
Yes,
Leonard
you
Fournette?
do actually. I think only one person guessed Leonard Fournette, so there's not even a raffle or draw for any of this. Let me see. Let me see who you owe a mug to, because now we have the first touchdown of the 3rd quarter. And it's becoming pretty clear that that God and Santa Claus and everybody else that we love is dead, because this is turning into a rout.
Yeah.
Well, the only.
Hey, I just saw the Leonard Fournette touchdown.
Hey, there she is.
I was like, what is he talking? I forgot that I'm like a
gosh.
minute behind.
Who is it, Dan?
I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive it's Lambo Labo.
It would be him too.
Of course.
His name is Ben. He's from Michigan, and I'm almost positive that's got to be Lambo Labo.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Did you see earlier? He said he was in Detroit, Dan.
I did see that. I was not in Detroit this weekend, unfortunately. So until now.
You look very comfortable, Dan.
I am very comfortable.
Dan's living his best life.
Yeah.
A portion of my couch that I've moved over here for like this whole setup, so I feel like king of the castle. Over here.
King of the castle.
King of the castle. King of the castle.
Wow, we will. Well, I did. Who did you guys take in the Super Bowl? Did you take Kansas City or did you take Tampa Bay?
I said Tampa Bay because earlier today I asked Google who was going to win, and Google said Tampa Bay. So I'm not smarter than Google. I know that.
We know that.
I think it's close. Don't sell yourself too short, Todd.
I appreciate that.
I said
thought
Kansas City.
had it. I really did.
What was that?
I thought Kansas City had it. I really thought that. I definitely didn't think it was going to look like this.
Yeah. I took Tampa Bay 27-25. I thought there would be more defense in this game, but Kansas City keeps just shooting themselves in the foot with big penalties and not being able to get off the field on third down. I mean, we started that way. It was kind of back and forth, the defensive battle, but the defense and the mistakes by Kansas City have really crushed them so far, and they just haven't been able to get anything going. I figured the makeshift offensive line for Tampa Bay was going to be a big problem, Kansas City, and it's proven to be that way. I mean, Mahomes has been running around like crazy today. He hasn't had much time to throw. It was kind of like Aaron, but if you had Bakhtiari in that game, I bet it's a much different game.
I think Greg is the first person to actually like genuinely talk about the game since I've been in here.
I've been avoiding it.
Like real analysis.
He comes in like his radio, like in his persona, and it's like, let me give you the rundown on what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm prepared. I'm trying to give the people some analysis here. I didn't know if we were just talking halftime or what this was going to be.
I asked Todd, and he's like, we're just going to shoot the shit. And I was like, okay, cool. Works for me.
Yeah.
So wait, you didn't initially get the invite, right, Janelle?
No, I didn't.
You worked your way
she was
in here.
actually invited on air last week.
And then I never got, and I was like, oh, they were just saying that because I'm watching.
And then Dan and I had a breakdown in communication. We've covered this.
And then Charles Woodson retweeted her, and you guys are like, oh,
yeah.
shit.
You're like, now we have to get her on here.
Yeah, pretty much. That's
exactly
where
right.
it goes.
Okay, real quick. We've got everybody here right now, and I can see in our waiting room that we have probably the biggest guest of the night waiting for us. Greg, I don't know if you're aware of this. Janelle, Andrew,
Is Charles waiting? Is Woodson coming out?
Even better than Charles Woodson.
Then it's got to be Aaron Rodgers because there's nobody else better than Steve Wood.
Ding.
Maybe Jordy, but I'm just kidding.
Aaron, please welcome number 12 himself, Aaron Rodgers.
There he is.
Banger.
Yeah.
What up, guys?
How's it going, man?
Yeah. Hey, can you give us the scoop on who you're engaged to? Like, come on, you got everybody on a cliffhanger here, man.
I'm gonna let you guys sleep on that one for a couple more days.
We appreciate that.
Wait, before we go any further, we've tried to get this in everywhere. We always jump in and we have to get it later. What's the worst part of the Super Bowl, Aaron Rodgers?
What do you hate the most?
I'm not playing in it.
All right.
It's an easy answer. That I have to watch the guy that's less talented than me win a 7 Super Bowl, and I only got 1.
There it is.
Oh, we got a drink.
Tom Brady, hey, drink. What are you drinking there? Scotch? Scotch man today?
Yeah, 18 fingers.
Oh, fuck.
No, we're drinking PBR today.
Oh,
yeah, PBR. Yeah.
Always PBR, the go-to cheap beer.
Absolutely.
Oh, barf. Oh, my gosh. Well, Patrick Mahomes just did something that Aaron Rodgers never does.
He threw an interception.
Throw an interception.
Allegedly. Hold on. There's a flag.
Yeah,
Okay, I just saw the sack, so hold on, let me get there.
Oh, yeah.
Janelle.
Oh, I literally just saw the sack. The sack
Yeah.
just
Well,
happened on my
Todd said
TV.
it's because of our Minnesota internet or whatever, but
Yeah.
that is not the case. That's just CBS's streaming.
Mine's Fubo TV. I got some crappy 7-day free trial. So
I used the CBS free trial, so I didn't have to do this like in my living room with my parents.
I'm hoping Tampa Bay doesn't continue to score here because I took the under in this game.
Was the penalty not on Tampa Bay? No,
It was on Kansas City.
Of course it wasn't.
Did you really have to ask that?
Yeah, really.
So,
So I
Mr.
noticed that
Doppelganger.
holding's the thing again. Defensive holding is a penalty again.
Yes.
I noticed that. Okay. No one let me know that they were changing the rule back to defensive holding is no longer allowed.
It kind of ebbs and flows based on how well Tom Brady thinks he should be playing in that game. It just he just lets the ref know, like, hey, let's flip that one back on.
I know Alan Lazard tweeted about it. The Lizard King for sure had something to say about that holding penalty.
Yeah, it's brutal so far with the refs, which is why I'm glad that I've got all of you to distract me for most of this game.
Yeah, distract me. I might turn it off. I can't even watch it. I gotta watch film or something. Probably.
My initial response when Dan asked me to co-host this was, do I have to watch the game? And he was like, I mean, not really, I guess.
Not necessarily, no, but it helps.
One, were you guys originally gonna you were gonna host one quarter, the other was gonna host another?
No, I have no idea.
No,
again, we're not great at communicating.
We'll figure out. We'll
Make
figure
it
out
up
what
as you go.
happens.
Sounds about right.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, we're killing it at making it up.
So Aaron, let me ask you this, Aaron. We're officially in the off season. As fans, we're looking ahead to the draft. So with what is it, the 29th pick overall, where do you feel like the Packers need to go with the 29th pick overall?
I think we should trade up to 25th and draft a quarterback. No, I think that my number one go-to is cornerback. I think Kevin King's done.
What was describe to me what that locker room was like when you have to go when Kevin King walks up to you after the game and has to talk to you about what the hell happened at halftime. What is your reaction?
Oh, I just hugged him and said goodbye, man. I'm gonna miss you. You're a good guy. I hope you stay in the division.
I think he'd be a perfect fit in Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit needs some new guys. The Minnesota, maybe replace Cam Dantzler with Kevin King. The Bears, yeah, anyone really, any of them.
Well, and the Vikings would overpay for him too, so
that's true.
We'd have that going for us.
Fully guaranteed money. Just give it to him.
Exactly.
They give him 4 years at $15 million a year.
The problem is that I feel like Minnesota, whenever they pick up our scraps, that player actually does pretty well for them.
Greg
I mean,
Jennings disagree.
Favre, Longwell, Sharper, like
Greg Jennings.
They all had Yeah, they all had
He sucked.
No, he
Okay.
sucked.
So besides him,
Well, he left for a team with no quarterback. That's his own fault.
yeah. But
Well,
the other
then
ones, I
send
mean,
him to
they,
the Bears.
yeah, I would love that.
Because the Bears always, our guys go to the Bears and then they end up not in the league anymore.
Which is
Yeah, I like
wonderful.
the haha Clinton Dix for Amos swap there. That was good.
I absolutely love how Bears fans just thought that they came out on top with that
Automatically.
swap. And now fast forward to this year, he played on the Cowboys for a couple of weeks and then he's fallen off the face of the earth again, if I'm not mistaken, right?
He's on the team.
Yeah, so
But
comical, I tell you, just comical.
Part of that is Packers fans' fault because Packer fans will hype up all their players except for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. So you guys need to all shut up because I trust him, but y'all need to trust him.
Hey, I've been on the
I've been
MVS
on that
redemption
mountain.
season all year. I even tried to get the hashtag going, didn't catch on, but
Yeah,
it's
I'm
there.
all
So,
for it.
You just got to get Charles Woodson to retweet it.
yeah, I'm working on it. We're best friends now, so
Basically.
But Packer fans hyped up Haha a lot, and then he went to the Bears and Bears fans got sick.
Well, haha was pretty good for a couple of years with the Packers. He wasn't terrible, but longevity-wise, he wasn't there.
Yeah, he was sweet for a couple of years. He hit hard.
Yeah. I liked the Tariq Bigby talking about hard hitters.
Yeah.
Talk about a throwback.
Number 20.
I love it.
I
I
just
mean,
not think
Kevin
we'd be
King
talking
tried
about
to
him
be
today.
all.
Speaking of the Bears, what the hell do we make of Carson Wentz possibly being a Bear here in the
I'm
next
all for
week?
it. I'm
I
all
hope he
for
goes
it.
and backs up Nick Foles. That'd be the best.
The absolute best.
That would be pretty funny.
Well,
And then you send Trubisky to like Minnesota, and Kirk Cousins can go to San Francisco or wherever he wanted to go and call it good because they think he's really good and he's really not. So
I mean, I'm
That would
pretty
be-
thrilled with a division that is me, then it's Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins, and Carson Wentz. I'm pretty into that.
yeah, that's a lot of fun.
That's going to be a fun year.
I just want to see
back-to-back
Foles get his third
MVP
stint in Philly.
seasons.
What'd you say,
Oh,
Todd?
easily. I said I just want to see Foles get sent back to Philly for the third time.
Yeah, you probably win a Super Bowl.
That's true.
Likely.
Nick Foles, peak Nick Foles is in Philly, so if they send him to Philly, Philly wins another Super Bowl.
Oh, out of bounds.
Look, here's the thing. I will take Philly winning another Super Bowl if it means Tom Brady doesn't win another Super Bowl. Like,
I'm not going to take anybody winning the Super Bowl other than us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with Greg on that one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we
Dan,
do
why
have,
would you say something like that?
Come on, Danny Dimes. You're better than that.
Dan should have been like, Giants with me. We're going to the Super Bowl, but missed opportunity there.
if I really have to go in here and play this clip from Lombardi's Bar, if it's still in here, it's not. I am afraid of success. Is my issue.
Oh,
I am afraid of success. I would much rather guarantee that somebody else does not win the Super Bowl rather than say there's a 50-50 chance you do win the Super Bowl, because I am so afraid of losing.
I get
That
it.
is sad.
That's where Dan is all
sad.
the time.
It's a sad way to live your life, but it's my cross to bear.
Dan's like, why even bother winning? I'm afraid, because I'm too afraid to lose.
That's like the Mike McCarthy way of life.
Right?
Well, that he did dress up as Mike McCarthy for
Twice. Two separate Halloweens.
And it's
one
like
time-
scary good.
And one time I went to Lambeau Field. I went to a game dressed as Mike McCarthy.
That's amazing. You see that with Andy Reid all the time, but I haven't seen a Mike McCarthy with the like.
It's a
Aaron
very
Rodgers and Mike McCarthy on here.
Well, we got Chris Evans, so because that's that's where you go.
My cousin texted me that this morning. She goes, "Has anybody ever told you look like Chris Evans?" And then gave like a GIF in there. I was like,
all the time.
I was like having a conversation with with somebody about this yesterday. So crazy.
I mean, there's worse people to look like.
Very true. I always tell people I'm like a less muscular Chris Evans, like from the face down, basically, or face up, the neck up. That's probably it.
That's me and Roger. I'm a less muscular Roger.
All right, so we do need to do a little bit of a cast reset here as we have reached the StreamYard limit of people allowed in the studio. So if anybody else is coming on, they can't even get in backstage.
Oh,
so Andrew and Jen, we appreciate you guys stopping by. Andrew, let the people know where they can find you.
Yeah, so you can find me on Twitter at Mertens_Andrew. Excuse me. I've got a couple of videos up on the Game On Wisconsin Twitter as well. I've been making some of our hype videos probably from December through now. Most recent one, the Rodgers MVP video. Hope you guys like it. So yeah, that's where you can find me and some of my work. So thanks for having me on, guys. Let's see if the Chiefs make it interesting. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Janelle, what about you?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at BigMac_4. Put out content back a day with Dan and Matt. We have an episode coming out on Tuesday. If you like hockey, you can find me at SIA first. Don't you live in Preds territory now, Greg? You have to like hockey.
Go Preds. Go Preds.
Go Wild.
There's a hockey team around here?
Yeah, I saw you put out a tweet or something and you listed all these teams and totally disregarded the Preds, and I was really upset about it, but I let it slide. But yeah, so if you
I'm
like
glad
hockey,
you let me let things slide, but you don't let these two and let anything slide with them.
I don't. Yeah, that's fair.
I've built up a rapport.
I've had to work with Dan for a long time now, so but yeah, so hockey there. I've got Minds of the Game stuff should be coming out for there soon. Other stuff in the works, so just follow me on Twitter, and that's where all of it will be.
All right.
Awesome.
Andrew,
well, thank you both. Thank you both for coming on.
Thanks for having.
See you all later.
Bye, guys.
All right, now that the nerds are out of here.
I like the better view of Todd's background right now. Where are you right now?
I'm in my mom's basement.
Wow, that's amazing.
It's a green screen.
It's mostly green screen. Don't be too.
You ruined it.
Oh, absolutely. Here, see, that's what I'm working with.
Okay, well, I like that picture of Jair.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, that's dope.
So I want to break the fourth wall for a second here with I don't know your first. I assume it's Sean because your Twitter handle is Sean.
Yeah, that is me.
Sean,
Mr. Doppelganger.
When did that first come about? Where like you like realized, oh, like I look a lot like Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna actually start like trying to capitalize on this.
So I knew it for a long time. Like I get it all the time. Like when I was in high school, it used to be Joe Mauer I would get a lot.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden it just flipped and everyone was like, holy cow, you look like Aaron Rodgers. So I've known it for a long time. And then I'd been on Twitter for a while and I don't even know how I got into Packers Twitter. And one day with like 100 followers, I was just like, it'd be funny if I just changed my name to Aaron Rodgers Doppelganger. And it just started to skyrocket the account. And so I ran with it. I was like, this is fun.
So I guess here's an actual question that I don't know. Are you actually a Packer fan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I've been a Packer fan my whole life. So what happened was I have a twin brother. So there are multiple Aaron Rodgers doppelgangers. And we moved from Minnesota to Illinois when we were both at a very young age, and he became a Bears fan. And I've never gotten along with him on things in my entire life, just like diehard rivals. So I was like, I'm a Packer fan then. So it's stuck. But yeah, I've been to 5 games now, so I'm diehard Packer.
Do you you have to grow this out, right? Like all of this in the hair. Do you grow that out on purpose to look more, like to match more?
No, I just like it. I just like the beard and the long hair. It was just
yeah. I mean, like he's doing you a huge favor on that. Like,
yeah.
if he was
I
just
like that
keeping
he's
it
growing out his hair.
Yeah, if he was keeping it like clean shaven and a nice cut all the time, that'd be a lot of effort on your part. So I mean, you're lucking out on this one. He's giving you the nice, just hey man, get a beard, let the hair out. Let's do this.
I love it. I got to give him props for that because he's making my job easier. Because like the thing is he loves the mustache. I hate when he does the mustache because then people ask me to do the mustache, and I hate the mustache. I'm not doing it.
Doesn't he have a mustache now? After the season, didn't he just go back to the mustache?
Yeah,
he did for a little while.
Yeah.
Did he already? I didn't even.
I thought his
was a
last
little drunk
appearance on the Pat
show last night.
I thought on the last Pat McAfee show he had just a stash.
I think you're right.
Remember correctly.
He also had he was splitting his hair down the middle like what he was doing like year one, which completely threw me off like that.
The center part. Everyone needs a center part. It's just so. Speaking of last night's acceptance speech, he announced that he's engaged. You were quick to let people know that his doppelganger is single, and I offered you the platform. So, ladies, go find him. He's out there for you.
Aaron Rodgers doppelganger. You know where to find me. Fill out an application, throw it in my DMs. I got a few right off the bat that I knew were coming in. They're so wonderful. I love Aaron's single, by the way. Well, is she really though? Because she's kind of with Jair. Like, every time Jair does anything, she's pregnant with his kid.
Coming in with the deep. That's a deep cut with Aaron. Nice job.
But no, it was fun. That was a fun post. I didn't think it was going to take off like that, but that was fun.
With stuff like that, how actively do you try and like capitalize on like Aaron Rodgers is getting new like buzz news like with that, or any of the other stuff? Do you try and capitalize on any of that, or does it come like kind of naturally as people look for you?
I don't even know. Like that one just kind of happened. Like it was just I was sitting there and I thought this would be funny. I'm just gonna say that I'm single since he's not. But I've never tried to pretend to be like. I know people comment sometimes. They're like, you're no Aaron Rodgers, and I'm like, I'm not trying to be. It's just a thing people told me I looked like, and I'm running with it on Twitter. I'm not like trying to live my life how Aaron Rodgers lived his life. But I get an opportunity like that.
Not making appearances other than this one.
Yeah. No, it's fun. It's fun, but it's also like when something like what happened last night happens, I'm gonna run with it because it's hilarious and I find it hilarious. Or I did the photo shoot. I don't know if you guys saw.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. That was so good.
Yeah, that was. I did that, but other than that, it's just people just comment, "You look like Rodgers," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know, I know."
Well, Sean, we're at the end of the third quarter here. I'm gonna let you go. You so awesome to come here and do this with us for as long as you did. I really appreciate you coming on and doing this. For people that don't know where they can find you, do you want to let people know where they can find you on Twitter, Instagram, anywhere else? Do you want to let them know where you can find you?
Yeah, my Twitter is Szechuan_Sean. It's a long story. We don't need to get into why it's Szechuan Sean, but if you just search Aaron Rodgers doppelganger, you'll find me. My profile picture is currently the iconic shot that is me, Aaron Rodgers, drinking the Purple Crush, except for it's me drinking the Purple Crush. So if you find that profile picture, that's the one. Instagram's not really a Packer account, but if you want to come see my weird life, it's o.sean.
Awesome.
Other than that, that's where just come follow me on Twitter. I say stupid shit all the time. I post my halftime thoughts. Go check out the new one. It's great.
Awesome. Hey, Aaron Rodgers doppelganger. Follow him on Twitter at Szechuan Sean. Thank you so much for taking the time, man.
Thank you guys. This was so much fun. Appreciate
Appreciate
it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yep. Greg, we've got. I'm not trying to rush you out of here too, but we've got another list of people to come around. You can hang. Would you like to hang out with us for the rest of the game here, or?
Hey, if you've got room for me, I'm more than willing. I'd love to hang out. If you want people to come in, I don't want to stand in the way of that.
All right, Todd, are we good on the? I don't know what the guest limit is.
I know we've got Tim in the back right now. Let's bring him out here.
Yeah, let's get Tim in here.
There he is.
All right, what's up?
There he is. How's it going, my man?
It's it was going better about 3 hours ago, but it's all right.
I got Tim. Everybody, if you're watching and you're a Game On Wisconsin fan, first off, Tim, I've tried to do a lot of like collaboration stuff, like writing stuff with people in Game On Wisconsin, and Tim by far is like one of the best people that I've done it with because he absolutely is like the same kind of messed up human that I am, and so it's the same humor and stuff like that. But most importantly, Tim is the voice of our entire Game On Wisconsin Christmas album, which if you watch that video does not work as well as it does without Tim's excellent expert singing voice. Tim, this is the first time that we've gotten to like actually communicate our voice, so I have to say thank you so much for that because it made the thing work so well.
It was a lot of fun. I was like just sitting there. It was like 7 a.m. I was just sitting there before the kids are awake. I was the only one in the house, sitting there singing into the computer all these ridiculous lyrics. I was like giggling to myself. It was so much fun. I loved it.
I just love that the idea got floated out, and all of a sudden you were just like in the Slack, and you were like, "So I'm actually a singer," and it was like, "This is gonna work.
This is perfect."
So we got to ask you right off the bat, what do you hate the most about the Super Bowl?
Oh God. I mean, beside the fact that the Packers should be there, I mean, like, okay, I don't normally hate Tom Brady as much as a lot of other people do. Like, I actually generally kind of you're preemptively saying I hate Tom Brady. Is that me or is that? I'll figure it out. I don't normally hate Tom Brady that much, but it's just like at this point, who wants to see Tom Brady in another Super Bowl?
Right.
This is what, number 10 now. It's like we're over. You're good. Move on. Like let somebody else have a chance. So that also in the first half, the refs like some of those pass interference calls, like there was the one on Breland where his feet, it looks like got tangled up with the guy and they still threw the flag and the ball was like 20 yards over his head anyway. I just don't understand what they were looking at there.
It was a wee bit suspect in the first half, that's for sure. Sorry, I'm being distracted.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
Oh man, sorry.
Oh shit!
I know that's. I love that we're all on 4 different delays of this of this game. He didn't actually catch this, right? Now, how is that not a hold?
He caught it, but
no, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't catch it?
No.
Yeah, the review.
No. I think they took a timeout. Play clock was running down.
I just cannot believe. I can't believe that the offensive line for the Chiefs is this bad. I know that there's injuries all over the place, but really like this poorly. Real quick, Andy Reid wearing a mask terribly. That's a drink for the.
Yeah, what is that a feed bag or what? I don't even.
My fiance called it a banana hammock.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I honestly, he's covering the bases. It's over the mouth, it's over the nose. I think it's so that he can just fit the microphone in it better.
But doesn't that
instead of going with the mic on the outside,
that defeats the whole purpose of the mask?
No, I mean, look at Eric Bieniemy's got it perfect.
No, it keeps it off everybody else. It just gets it on his microphone.
I'm not sure it does. Oh boy, Todd, don't react to anything.
I'm not a
in the next
scientist.
10 seconds, Todd. Radio silence from you, Todd, as we watch this 4th and 9. We're all trying to just appreciate what the hell happens in live.
I'm just gonna mute you guys for a sec so nobody gives it away.
Man.
Jesus.
Oh.
I seriously cannot believe that
that throw was insane.
There's been like 2 or 3 that Mahomes has had today that, like, if it was complete, it would have been like one of the greatest things of all time.
Yeah.
If that was completed for a touchdown, I would tell you right now, without a doubt, the Kansas City Chiefs are going to win this game.
Yeah.
Like if that becomes one of the greatest plays of all time.
See, it doesn't always work out like that, though, because I remember back in 2006 when the Mets were in Game 7 of the NLCS, and Andy Chavez goes up over the wall, makes this incredible catch. This is my Met fandom coming out, and I'm thinking there's no way they lose this game now. Doubled off, Scott Rowan at first base, and, of course, they go on to lose that game. So, I don't know if I believe into all of that.
But you got to remember, it's the Mets.
That's a good point.
Real quick, we're in the timeout as we get the change of possession. I want to bring in our last guest of the evening. This is I haven't gotten to the beer commercial yet. I'm still in the weird Edward
Scissorhands.
There we go. It's Stella Artois. Does that count as beer? Really?
Oh, why you got to come after Stella like that?
Stella was what we drank in college if we wanted to be like real, like sophisticated, you know?
Yeah. You had an extra 5 spot in your pocket, and you were like,
exactly, yeah.
No, let me get a Stella. I know what's up. and then after that, you're like, hey, you still got High Life Light on tap for 25 cents?
Right.
Right here.
Yeah, no, okay. Did any of you guys ever have beer 30 light?
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
So bad. That shit tastes like a penny.
Yeah, that's being generous. I like to this day I had it once in like 2007. Like we're like 14 years later now, and it's still by far the worst thing that I've ever tasted in my life. Like I can't believe, like, it was like $5 for a 30 pack, so you know what you're getting into.
Oh God!
Oh my God! It was. I actually, like, out of curiosity, looked it up a few weeks ago to see if it's still being produced, and it seems like the trail tails off at like 2014. So I think the world no longer is being subjected to it. But yeah, my God.
All right, I want to bring in. This is my buddy Frank Gargano here. I went to college with Frank. We did a lot of radio work together. We cut our teeth on the radio biz together. Frank is our token Bears fan around the Game On Wisconsin area. Frank is from the Chicago area. And speaking of terrible things, tell the people, if they're not familiar, Frank, about what's the name of it? Is it Merlot? What is the
Malort?
Malort.
Oh,
Malort.
no.
Jepson's Malort. It's literally, and to be honest with you, I've never had it because I went to school in Ohio. I wasn't subjected to everybody buying each other shots of Malort because they thought it was funny. But like Malort, if you think of like some really shitty county bar on the outskirts of Chicago where the guy stumbles in like every Thursday night when he gets off of work, like that's the kind of guy that loves Malort. It's basically just arsenic.
The bad flavors don't stop, which is and then it sits with you, and it, like, I don't know what the hell wormwood is, but it's aged in wormwood barrels, and it feels like you have, like, when I think of wormwood, I think of rotten wood with worms in it, and it feels like that's what's in the back of your mouth. It's so bad, the absolute worst thing I've ever put in my mouth.
Hey, guys.
Aaron. What
I
up?
legit have a bottle of Malort. Right
Amazing.
here.
Oh, of course. Of course.
I was thinking that if Tom Brady wins another Super Bowl, I'm going to do a shot of it because
That's
it's
fair.
Drink the whole thing.
I know there's not much left.
You know who
but I
actually
just had to
loves
come in
Malort?
and who?
Ebo. Ebo loves Malort. And I think the last shot of Malort I did was with Ebo. And it was the night that Kevin got drafted.
The night that who got drafted?
Or no, it was the night that we traded away the pick and then drafted Kevin King the next day. They were having a draft party at a bar, and that happened. Yeah.
I think I've had Malort like 4 times in my life, and I think 4 out of 4 times I've vomited at some point that night. So
sounds about right.
Yeah, if you're having it, it's not the end. The night is not going well. This is a shot that I give to people because I'm from Chicago. When I have out of towners come to town, I tell them, if you want to feel like a Chicagoan, we got to do a shot of Malort. And it's cruel, but it makes me laugh.
What's so funny is that we're elitist about like all the great food that's around the city, but we're also extremely proud of this really shitty liquor that we have.
Right. It's like, it's our shitty liquor.
Right. Like, dude, you want to be a real Chicagoan? Come grab a shot. It's like, can't we just get pizza? No. No, we can't.
No, fuck deep dish. We're doing Malort.
This is what we're doing. Welcome.
All right. Well, I will go back into the background, but I just had to represent.
Thank you for popping in.
Bye, guys.
So, Frank, before we go any further, Frank, we've asked everybody this tonight, and you're our last guest on. What do you hate about the Super Bowl?
The most.
I hate that it's not as good of a game as I thought it was. And I'm sure TV executives, and this is where my brain goes, I'm sure TV executives are just pulling their hair out right now because, I mean, yes, I think from the casual football fan standpoint, Bills, Packers would be such a breath of fresh air for everybody that doesn't want to see Tom Brady in this. But on the other side of the coin, I mean, you got the young gunslinger. I mean, Patrick Mahomes has gotten off some throws today that just, like, it's very promising that he is going to be running the league for the next 10, 15 years, whatever it is, however long he wants to play, basically, against the grizzled veteran that's in his 10th Super Bowl. So it's a great matchup. And I just can't believe how well Todd Bowles' defense is doing right now. Honestly, he's done a great job. I think the entire personnel, they've had a great game plan. And I'm really disappointed we didn't see more Mahomes magic. But, I mean, Packer fans can relate. When you have some starting offensive linemen out, this is what you see.
I love that we brought in 2 radio guys, Greg and Frank, and they give us, like, we have gotten the most radio answers, like, great, like we're in, like you're about ready to send us to break to bring in, you know, Joe Schmo from the local newspaper to talk about the high school championship going on this weekend.
We have to. Like, it's ingrained. Like, you ask me a question and my brain shuts off. It's like the SpongeBob episode where you only know about breathing and fine dining. That's basically my day-to-day, my 9 to 5. Frank, tell me about this. Once the mic turns on, my brain I just black out for a couple seconds.
I feel the same way, Frank. Like, sometimes I go into a show and I don't even know exactly what I'm going to talk about, but once the mic turns on, it's like, boom, you just black out and you just go.
Right. And there's so many times where if we're about to do a show or tape a segment or whatever, it's like, well, did you watch so-and-so? Do you have anything written down? No, we'll figure it out. Just go. Just turn it on. We'll get through this. We've dealt with less, so we'll be fine.
So we're coming up on halfway through the 4th quarter. The current tally, I don't know that we have any other guests scheduled right now. We might have some pop-ins from Game On Wisconsin, but we're currently at 7 people have answered that they hate the Super Bowl because the Packers aren't in it. We've got 4 that hate the Super Bowl the most because of Tom Brady. And then we've got 2 people that have answered other. those two people are a Bears fan and a Jacksonville fan.
Sounds about right.
Oh yeah, we got another Tom Brady mention. Drink. So Frank, we talked about this when you came on Lombardi's Bar. I mean, heck, like almost a month and a half ago now at this point. But you have a connection to the Green Bay Packers, probably more of a real connection to the current Green Bay Packers team than almost any of the rest of us have. Do you want to explain it to the people that might not know?
Yeah, so anybody that doesn't know, I'm really good friends with your new starting tight end, Robert Tonyan. He was my fiance.
Thanks for bringing him with, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding. No, he won't. I've told Dan this before. Rob will not do any media anything with me. Refuses.
That's fair.
Just
what
to
about
say F you. Maybe I'll say, hey, Todd really wants you on. And if you could just do me a solid, like I know you won't say yes to me, but like Todd would really appreciate it.
Yeah.
We'll try
it. Yeah, give it a shot.
Give the old college try.
Frank, I want to ask you a serious question.
Go for it.
You push me off of this if it's gonna. I don't want to cause a rift in the Tonyan Gargano relationship.
Don't get me in trouble, Dan. Go ahead. What's up?
Are you able to call Robert Tonyan right now, put him on speaker, and just have him say, "Fuck you, Todd"?
Probably not. Just because I know he's with family members right now. I don't want to bother him. He'd probably, with my luck, he'd answer and call me something derogatory and start cussing at me. Be like, "The fuck you want, man?" Be like, "Yep. See, we're really friends." He yelled at me. But we should do that sometime. I will try to get it done.
We'll do that. We got a whole off season ahead of us. We'll figure it out.
I was gonna say we could definitely do it, but yeah, grew up with the guy throughout high school. His mom Tammy, shout out, make us pizza rolls whenever we'd spend the night. It was a great time, you know.
And his sister, you and I calling his sister's volleyball games at BG.
Right, which is it's so funny, like. I guess like hanging out with the family, knowing the family so much, and like my fiance and we got to see him when he was with Detroit for a little bit. That last training camp, preseason game against the Patriots, there he was on the roster. We were able to see him, ask how he's doing, and for him to land at Green Bay and see the player that he's become, it's just unbelievable. Here's the one thing though. And I've really noticed it ever since I came on Lombardi's Bar. And I got to meet a bunch of great people, a lot of great people on Twitter that are great Twitter follows, like Todd, you know. Todd's a great Twitter follow, especially since he's got the hockey thing going on. Welcome to hockey Twitter, Todd.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting. Glad to be here.
I was going to say. But I've noticed that my Twitter feed is more Packers than it is Bears now. Like, I am fully entrenched into Green Bay Packers Twitter, and I kind of enjoy it. It's pretty interesting. It's good to see the other perspective on things.
I guess you probably enjoyed us eating ourselves alive after the NFC Championship game.
Honestly, it was bittersweet. I mean, I would have, like, for my friend to go, somebody who I played football with, like I protected him as his left tackle, for him to go to a Super Bowl and possibly get a ring, be able to hold the Lombardi trophy. Like, I couldn't wish anything more for him, and it'd be so awesome. But I'm not going to lie, there was that little bit of me that had like a slight grin on my face, because it's hard. I was talking to my dad about it, and my mom was like, "You didn't want Robert to win?" I was like, "No, I do. I don't know. Like, I was not born to root for like the green and gold. Like, I can't do it. Like, the color scheme makes me sick."
Yeah,
I have to. Sorry, I've got to be the villain. It's about time you guys have a villain on here.
Yeah, that's
but I mean, and same thing if you see, you know, that orange and blue. Like, it's just how you were brought up. Like, I've never cheered for the Packers about anything. always rooted for Rodgers to lose. I've always rooted for Brett Favre to lose. So it's kind of weird. It's very bittersweet.
No,
I
I
wish
get
they
that
would
with
have
the
won.
color scheme. Today, I was hanging up. My stepdad is a Bears fan, and I had my buddy make us. He makes these really cool metal signs with pretty much any logo on them you want. And so I had him get us for all of our teams, and I hung up the Bears one today. And as I was putting it up, I was like, "This is why I'm hanging up something."
It doesn't
Bears.
seem right. It seems so wrong.
So then I hung up a Badger and a Packer thing right on the other wall.
Good.
And that helped cleanse my spirit a little bit. But
and I tell people this all the time, like, and Dan can attest to this a little bit. Like, when you get into like sports media, like your fandom really does take a dive. Like, it goes away in a lot of aspects. And I think it's one of the few things that I really hold on to, like a hatred and have a rivalry with the Packers. Like, if the Cubs lose to the Cardinals, I really don't get too upset anymore. If the Blackhawks lose to the Blues, I'm a little upset, but I'm okay. It's whatever. There's something about the Bears-Packers rivalry that I grew up with and I love it so much. And I have a great respect and appreciation for the Packers. And that's why I can say I love to hate them. I do. And that's what makes sports fun.
That's right.
yeah, Dan gave me shit for this before when I said it, but it honestly, like, I look at the Bears and it's kind of the same thing where you're like, hey, this is probably the better move that you should make because it's going to make the rivalry more interesting.
Right.
Like,
yeah, you said that you came on my show and said this. Yes.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I didn't know. I thought that was a podcast. I didn't realize that was going to go on the radio.
No,
I don't know how I don't know how we got through 45 minutes or an hour without me swearing, because there was at no point was it like, hey, Todd, by the way. It was just like, oh, what's up? Let's run with this.
I can't remember if I did. I think you
kudos to me.
I think you said shit once that was a quick edit, but
that's not a swear word.
It's just one of the things we can't say.
FCC regulations it is.
Fucking FCC.
You're telling me. I deal with them a lot.
Just hit the dump button. You're all right.
Bingo.
Yeah.
If your dump button works, make sure the delay's on.
Yeah.
See, Greg knows Greg and Dan both know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
I have not found the dump button at my new station yet, so we're gonna have to find that before tomorrow's show.
Yeah. Well, the best is when you look down at the dump and realize that the delay hasn't been set, and you're just like, well, it is what it is. My boss, who does a show for News Talk Radio, after the election just had open phone lines, and that delay ran out very quickly. Very quickly, to the point where he looked at the guy running his board and he goes, we did what we could. Like, he had to shut the phone lines down for like 20 minutes or so for everybody to cool off, but it happens more often than you think. But Todd, I'm really proud of you. You did really well.
Thank you. It was all I could do.
Todd. That's Todd.
And I didn't even know I was doing it.
I love that.
I don't know if you guys just saw in the chat. Aaron said Jacob's here, and we should just all pretend like we're not home. So
just pretend we're sleeping, and he'll leave.
Good.
Yeah, he'll go away eventually. Hold on, wait, Aaron, is Blake with him? Okay, then he can't come in.
Yeah,
Blake's not with him. He's not welcome.
Just bring him in. Just bring. Oh, we got a streaker. Streaker.
No way.
Yes. And they're not supposed to show it. I love it.
Oh, they're not showing any of it
Missed
anymore.
Man, that's disappointing.
I love it when Kevin Harlan called the guy on the field that one time. That call was amazing.
That was fantastic. I'll tell you what, one of the best moments ever was I was in Green Bay January 1st, 20. The hell would that have been? 2012. I just turned 21.
Jacob knows the story better than Dan does.
Packers Lions. The Packers are beating the Lions, and like 5 minutes left, there's a streaker, or someone ran onto the field, and some I forget who it was. One of the strength and conditioning coaches for the Packers just comes out there and just bodies this guy at midfield. And seriously, the stadium wasn't louder than when that guy got bodied right at the center of midfield.
Was it better than the Ohio State athletic trainer?
That's okay. That's the pinnacle for me. Is that Ohio State trainer? Like, what was it against? Like Buffalo or something like that?
I can't remember, but this poor kid just got
absolutely rocked. That's the best one. Everyone roots.
What I don't understand.
Everyone roots for the streaker for the first 10 seconds until right after that 10 seconds. Then it's like, okay, I'm done. Now he needs to just be destroyed.
And 4 looks into the nickel of San Francisco in the secondary. Hey, somebody has run out on the field. Some goofball in a hat and a red shirt. Now he takes off the shirt. He's running down the middle by the 50. He's at the 30. He's bare-chested and banging his chest. Now he runs the opposite way. He runs at the 50. He runs at the 40. The guy is drunk, but there he goes. The 20. They're chasing him. They're not going to get him. Waving his arms, bare-chested. Somebody stop that man. Here comes the blue coat, Oh, Kevin. they got him. Here They're comes coming the blue from the coats. left. Oh, and they tackle him at the 40-yard line.
It's so good. Kevin Harlan is a national treasure. Like the combination
Jeff
of
Fisher
Harlan
just
being
being
so
like-
stoked about it with Jeff Fisher just like so stoic, not pleased at all.
Can we get him to do the Super Bowl next time CBS has one? So maybe when Brady's playing in it, Jim Nantz won't have his hand in his pants the entire time.
I will say, doing this so I haven't been able to listen to the game has been phenomenal. Because, granted, the game itself is pissing me off, but I'm barely paying attention, and I haven't had to hear how much they're just gargling his fucking balls.
I like Nantz, and I kind of like Romo. I don't love Romo, but anytime they're doing a Brady game, it's unbearable. Jim Nantz plays golf with Tom Brady in the offseason too. So they're actually friends. It'd be like if
Hey, boys.
Mahomes just died.
Patrick, buddy, just tap out now at this point, man.
I mean, if you're Andy Reid, don't you have to
Carl Chevers just grabbed his face mask and stopped him from running. He said, "You were down."
If you're Andy Reid, don't you have to consider I know the whole play to the end thing, but don't you have to consider putting Chad Henne in the game and just be like, we're not winning, don't risk Mahomes not playing next season because of this? Let Chad Henne
you
pick
kind of
these
just
licks.
would. Yeah, after that
just
hit,
wanna have-
absolutely.
And
you just
Ndamukong
have
Suh's
your-
out there, so don't tell me he's not going to try and take out Mahomes' legs.
Right?
Oh, they already had that little kerfuffle because Devin White was trying to fold him like a piece of paper.
The only thing I'm looking forward to in these last 4 minutes is a fight.
There's no chance Mahomes is letting anybody pull him out in the Super Bowl, though.
Oh, no. I mean, it's not going to happen, but I'm just saying, in these playoff blowouts, the optics of you quit, it's 31-9. You're not coming back. You have to score 3 times in 4 minutes. If you do that, I mean, kudos, but
yeah,
that's just not going to happen, especially with the new onside kick rules. Brandon Bostic's not playing for
Brandon Bostic's not walking through that door.
Right.
So, after this taunting call, the fact that Winfield puts his hands up, what? What did I do?
Yeah, exactly.
That was one of the most blatant taunting calls I've seen in a while.
But you know what? Here's the thing. I am so mad that Antoine Winfield is a Buccaneer because I want to love Antoine Winfield so bad, but I will not root for anybody that plays for the Bucks. I can't do it.
And that's like whenever anybody does the Jordan Love thing and they're like, they should have drafted a receiver. That's when I say, no, they should have drafted that dude. That's the guy that if I'm going to cry over spilled milk, that's the guy. Imagine.
I just think it's the most Vikings thing ever that they had a position of need. They had a guy that should fall in that spot. And he's also a Minnesota kid whose dad played for the team. And they were like, nah, we're going to fuck this one up. Like, he would automatically become the most loved Viking. And they were just like,
I don't know, Todd, did they really fuck it up, though?
Well, the corner they took was Gladney because they took Jefferson, but the other guy they took was Gladney, and he's not good. Or wasn't good, I should say.
Yeah,
but I mean, they took Justin Jefferson instead of him, right? At that pick.
But they also
had
took
a shot to get him instead of Gladney.
Yeah, so they had 2 first-round picks because one was the pick they took Jefferson with was the pick they traded for Diggs.
Yeah. All right, so we do have our limit again in here. We've been running with 6 and then 2 in the background for a minute. So, Tim, we're going to have you bounce because I believe Kim Colello is going to rejoin us to give us a little weather update at the end of the game and see how soggy and sorrow that town is. So,
All
Tim, let the people know where they can find you.
At Tim Backus on Twitter. You can find my writings usually on Game On Wisconsin. I'm taking a little bit of a break during draft season because I don't know anything about any of these prospects coming out.
And you're really hurt by Russell Wilson, right?
Yeah. You can find all my Russell Wilson takes on Twitter. You can find my stuff on Cheesehead TV on Thursday mornings. Also, that pretty much sums it up.
Awesome.
Thanks for coming in and hanging out, Tim.
Bye, man. It was great to see you.
Yeah, totally. You guys have been killing it. I've been watching on and off throughout most of the game. So thanks for having me.
I appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
You have the voice of an angel.
Seriously.
Jesus.
Take it easy, Tim. Are we, Todd? I've been trying to keep track of these prop bets that we've had.
I haven't.
Todd.
I get blindsided by that every single time.
Every time it's been used has been gold, though.
That's true. We have not had a missed field goal yet, Todd. No missed field goals yet. You all said there's going to be a missed field goal because you thought it was going to be a downpour. We have had no missed field goals yet.
And there's not going to be.
No.
Yeah, I don't know that I have gotten a single prop bet right.
So it's par for your season, having watched your bar bets throughout the year. What did you finish? -75? You would be the worst gambler. I sincerely hope you don't gamble.
Last year I did quite a bit of gambling, and Saturdays I killed it on Saturdays. Thank you, Ohio State. Piled up money on them. But then what would happen is I get like confident and be like, see, I know what I'm doing. And on Sunday I would make all kinds of picks and just lose everything I made. So
Ohio State feels like easy betting money too, because they play like crappy enough at the beginning of the season where they get some favorable spreads against crappy Big Ten teams.
That's right.
And then they beat the shit out of crappy Big Ten teams because they're crappy Big Ten teams.
Yeah, so you have to like sift through the like 45 point spread non-conference games, which they're going to cover. And then you get to like the first couple of Big Ten games and people are like, oh, 24. And you're like, the fuck are you thinking? This would be 35 easily. And they do. And you just rake it in. And then on Monday or on Sunday, you're like, you know what? I really like the way this one's going to go. And then you lose everything.
So you need to have the self-control.
Welcome to my mom's basement. I mean, come on.
We had the over under for touchdown pass, Mahomes touchdown passes at 2.5. It is absolutely insane that he has not had a touchdown pass today. I cannot believe that.
The Chiefs don't have a touchdown.
No.
They're going to go. They're probably going to go without a touchdown.
Yeah.
That's a very astute observation, Jacob.
This is why Jacob gets the big bucks.
I get a couple here or there.
We said INTs over 1.5. I think there's only been the one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, only one big.
One.
Yeah, because
Mahomes
Matthews
threw
was
one,
called
and
back.
That's right.
Right.
Oh yeah, on the holding, right?
Yeah, the
right
hold.
I mean, to be fair, they called that hold in the NFC Championship game, right?
At the end.
At the end. Yeah, in the last 2 minutes they did.
I mean, they called it once. The one time.
This to me, I hate to be like the guy that's if so and so was here, it's a completely different game. But man, I just feel like if that offensive line for Kansas City is fully healthy, this game is just.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Completely different story. Todd, God damn it, Todd.
No, nothing happened.
Todd.
But it's 3rd and 5, and you're going to launch one downfield up 31-9 in the Super Bowl with 3 minutes left? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I hate Tom Brady.
Hold on. I'm gonna play my favorite video that I've ever created for this that will explain my feelings succinctly about Tom Brady winning this Super Bowl.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Fuck off. Mr. Leahy and Randy to the fuck off department? Mr. Leahy and Randy to the fuck off department. So I'm gonna pay you $100 to fuck off. Don't you have some offs to fuck there, boys? What? Fuck off. Defense rests. Everybody can fuck off.
Right there, Tom. A bomb on 3rd and 5 when you're up 31-9 with less than 4 minutes to play.
I just love that the amount of work. I don't think that everybody that watches Game On Wisconsin and reads our stuff knows how much work Jacob actually does. And like this doesn't ever happen without Jacob. We've got a lot of people that are on the team, and Jacob will say that all the time. He will never accept any of the credit, but he works his ass off for this. And the fact that he gives us a platform to play the Trailer Park Boys. He's like, I've worked so hard, and this is what these assholes do.
I'm trying to build an empire.
I was just confused as to why you were being nice to me. But there's the second interception. Nope, never mind.
Oh shit!
It's all right. It bounced.
Oh, Jason, thanks for sticking around this long, man.
Yeah, really.
See you Wednesday.
To be fair, Todd, I feel like my platform that turns into two people tanking it is the two of you.
Phrasing.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you really fucked up when you trusted us like this, Jacob.
It's
all on you.
I'm more entertained than I am not. I'll say that much.
Todd. That's hot.
Kyle's having too much fun with the
And
buttons.
shoot it into the sun.
Andrew,
Shut your goddamn mouth!
Amazing.
Clearly, Andrew was successful in getting Kyle hammered.
Yeah, really.
Listen, I've been in Kyle's house when he was sober, and it doesn't take him long to get hammered.
Aaron,
So
yes, you fucked up. You trusted us, Jacob. You fucked up.
I feel like these two guys don't even know who I am. I'm sorry, like that these two. My sincerest condolences that this is your first experience,
Jacob,
if it is.
Jacob, the crazy thing is, both of these men have asked me to come on the radio and talk. Like
this
as
is
if
true.
I know
And
what the hell I'm talking about.
I did know that with
one
Greg.
actually
I
also
didn't realize
put
that
me
with
on
Frank.
the air.
Yeah, and one of them was stupid enough to bring both of us on.
I did know that about Greg. I didn't know that about Frank. Frank, I question your judgment then if that's the case.
To be fair, and Greg and I are both in radio, we don't bring people on because they know what they're talking about. We just know it's going to be entertaining.
That's what it's really entertainment value.
Yeah, we just need to fill the time, to be honest, Jake.
Skip Bayless rule.
Oh, Jesus. No. Trust me. As many mean things as I may say about you guys, I will never throw the SB swear word in your guys' direction. No chance in hell.
So here's the thing about these two jokesters. I bring them on and to talk to them about the NFC Championship game. And sure as shit, in the first 2 minutes, I get berated about how much the Bears suck and get questioned. Hey, what are the Bears doing? Let's talk about that.
Turn it into a therapy session.
What do you mean? We've got Aaron Rodgers against Tom Brady. You guys immediately want to talk about the Bears? Yeah, please, yes. They hijacked my show.
I'm sorry.
Are you surprised though?
No.
Not at all.
Not at all. No, that's literally. I had like 3 things written down when we went into that, and it was mostly just like talking about the Bears. Let's do that.
Here's a good question for all of you Packer fans. How much of the Packers' success is built upon the incompetence of their opponents? Like,
it's kind of like the Tom Brady Patriots thing, right? When you know every year you go into your division, like, okay, there's 6 games, that's probably 5 wins, so that's halfway to the 10 you need to get to the playoffs.
Right.
Pretty much.
Oh, Kim's back. Let's bring her back in.
Yeah, let's bring our sideline reporter / weather reporter / the best person that we've had on probably all day so far, Kim Colello, back. Kim, how are you doing? How have you enjoyed the game so far?
Well, I'm still a little upset the Packers aren't in it, and I feel like we could have easily beat the Chiefs. But my brother-in-law's happy, so.
Is that a good thing, though?
No. Well, I love my brother-in-law, but I had to, like, pretend I was rooting for the Bucks, but in my head I was like, break his legs. You know what I mean? Nice compound fracture on the field.
Oh, my gosh.
Kim, let me ask you a question. Is the in-laws family all Bucks fans?
Yes.
That sucks.
All Bucks.
That is rough.
What's funny is during the NFC Championship game, my sister drafted a contract that they weren't allowed to talk about the game all week, and he actually had to leave the house, and he wasn't allowed to watch it with us. So yeah.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, we want to get what the whole scene has been like in Tampa Bay this whole game. Obviously, there's been no weather whatsoever except the balmy 62. What has it stayed like that this whole game? Have we seen? My biggest question: have we seen any waterspouts / tornadoes?
No tornadic activity. It is currently 59 degrees. So that's all I can say. It's still clear, beautiful outside. No rain, no wind, nothing.
Birds are chirping.
Yes. Yeah. Wood animals came out to kiss everyone. Chipmunks are sewing the jerseys.
They're sewing together the championship T-shirts.
Yep.
As we speak.
And on the field, it's the Woodland Critter Christmas. Great.
Right. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Lot of fireworks going on everywhere. Like you can hear them just everywhere. Fireworks all over.
Oh, from the community.
Yes.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. Yeah. So
that's
going to
give us some good. The one nice thing about Tampa winning is that we are going to get some phenomenal Florida man stories out of this next week.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Also, do you think JPP is having any kind of PTSD with fireworks going off all over the place?
I hope so. Oops, I hope so.
Was that what was that, Kim? You're going to cross your fingers when I talk about JPP? Yeah. You know he can't do that.
Todd, Jesus.
So we've arrived at this point.
It's Jesus Todd, Jacob. Get it right.
I'm trying to change things up for you a little bit.
We've arrived at this point of the night. Fantastic. So, Kim, let me ask, did you watch the halftime show? And did you, because you said you're about 15 minutes away. And I remember we were talking about the cannons at the stadium, but you were saying that when you're at the stadium is when you hear them. Can you hear anything that's going on at the stadium from where you are, or is that just too far away?
Well, I'm home now. I'm in St. Pete now.
Okay.
But you could hear like the echoes of the fireworks from where I was. Yes. Yep.
Opinion on the halftime show as a whole. Did you get to watch it?
I got to watch it. I liked it. My brother-in-law's dad, he was part of the inspectors that inspected the stage, and he was at the stadium this morning, I think at 1 a.m. And he couldn't figure out why. So the actual stage was built into the side of the stadium. So it's where you can go to the concessions, and it's near the pirate ship where the cannons are blown off when the Bucks score. So it was actually unique in that aspect, but I liked it. I thought it was cool.
So someone's got their TV turned up too loud.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is. Someone's got to turn their TV down. I don't know who it is, but I'm getting a lot of feedback on it. Oh geez. All right. So we're in the last 2 minutes here. Patrick Mahomes is
Greg
so
with his
Todd,
quiet, innocent face.
Wasn't me.
Todd, you are a minute 40 away from not having to buy a second mug here because, oh my God, you mother bleeper. Are you kidding me? Todd, I don't know if everyone else is caught up to this and seen what happened. But Patrick Mahomes just threw a second interception in the end zone. Which means that the Bucks aren't going to score a touchdown, and there's no touchdown in the fourth quarter. So, Todd, you graciously offered to buy all 4 of the mug prizes that we were going to give away to the people scoring the first touchdown of each quarter. The first 2 quarters was Rob Gronkowski, who nobody picked, so we didn't have a winner. And then there were no touchdowns scored in the fourth quarter. In a Super Bowl with Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady, there was no touchdown scored in the fourth quarter. So we are truly living in the 7th layer of hell.
So Tom Brady's about to win a Super Bowl, so I mean that explained that by
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah, one final drink for the Hate Tom Brady crowd, everybody. Cheers.
So what I will do, since I lucked out on that, is we had my buddy Chris earlier that offered a $50 charity donation if I would say that Tom Brady's mom is an astronaut, which we all know she is an astronaut. So I will match Chris's donation on that. We'll figure out where we're going to send it, but I'll match his donation on that one. And I will send, we believe it's Lambo Labo, send him out his mug.
Yeah.
I already shot him a DM. So we'll get that taken care of. We'll do some things for charity and try to forget that this game ever fucking happened.
Yeah, to round out the prop bets here, over under touchdown 6.5. We took the over and it was very clearly under. The largest lead at 14.5. I did not expect a blowout whatsoever.
No.
Interceptions, that last one put us over 1.5. No missed field goals and 40 points total scored in this game. To say that I'm shocked is shocked and appalled.
Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, and this kind of makes me feel a little bit better, this is the first time I've ever bet on the Super Bowl, and I won all 3 of the bets that I put down. So I'm very silver lining happy.
There we go. There we go.
This is the first time. I think this is the first time I've ever hit a Super Bowl square. $75 is not bad for.
No, it's good
for that. I'll take that any
Not
day. So, yeah, drinks on Greg. All right, so the score is final, 31-9. The Bucks win their second championship. Tom Brady, I don't know, has a delivery due to Satan with his firstborn son to him. I guess.
Will Satan kiss the son on the lips too?
Yeah, I was just going to say.
For way too long.
Are we sure Tom Brady is not, in fact, Satan? I asked that question earlier.
I've never seen them both.
Both in the same room.
I've never seen them both in the same room, so that's possible.
It just makes it so much worse that this is in Tampa Bay. Like anywhere else, man. Oh.
It would have sucked anywhere.
Hold
I
on.
can hear fireworks going off.
So Ryan Suckup just had his mask on and pulled it down to give Brady a hug and talk to him.
Welcome
like,
to Florida.
Like that's not how that you put it on when you get close to somebody. Not like, hey, let me get in here real quick. All right.
Brady doesn't even wear a mask. I don't know if I've ever seen Brady wear a mask.
Me either.
I saw some. He was
And he
the only
doesn't get
one.
any shit for it.
He was the only player that showed up today not wearing one. Fuck
This
Tom
seriously
Brady.
looks like a video game right now.
His mom's an astronaut. What an asshole.
All right. Well, guys, we are getting close to the 4-hour mark that we have been, Todd and I have been on camera for 4 hours. If you don't count the 2 minutes that I had to go to the little boys' room. I can't believe that we pulled this off, Todd.
Todd.
Kyle. I'm going to go ahead and say it was all me. Absolutely. I just put the team on my back and just made it happen.
You guys
But
did
actually,
4
right-
hours. Wow.
Right there at the bottom, that was signed by Kyle and Aaron. They're the two that kept it running. So without those two,
seriously,
mostly Aaron. Kyle's an idiot.
Yeah, no, we gotta give a ton of shout outs. I mean, right off the bat for Todd and Aaron and Kyle for helping us set this whole thing up all week. I mean, we basically started talking on Wednesday about who to bring on, what to do, how to set things up, and we figured it all out in those couple of days and got it all set up like this to run like this for a 4-hour live show like this is absolutely insane that we were able to do this. So kudos to those guys.
Considering that we started talking about this on Saturday, I'm really impressed that you didn't talk about it until Wednesday.
Well, like he hit me up and was like, "You want to do this?" And I was like, "All right, yeah, sure, I guess we'll figure it out." And then it wasn't Wednesday. It was Wednesday night after Lombardi's bar.
It was after Lombardi's bar.
So basically Thursday morning.
Yeah, pretty much. And
Professionals,
so-
both of you. Consummate professionals.
I mean,
Hey, I earned my check around here.
we reached out to so many people to get them to come on. We had so many great guests. I mean, Kim, you were amazing to come on like this to do this for us. Greg, you stuck around for the almost a quarter and a half with us. Frank, great to have you on again. I always love talking with you.
Always.
Lori Fitzpatrick joined us for the whole first quarter. Ebo was on for almost the whole first quarter as well. Andrew Mertick came on for a little bit too. We had Janelle on. AJ Ryder.
You know what? I learned something else today. Andrew Mertens and Andrew Mertig are not the same person.
Oh my God.
There's a banner in there. Todd learned something. Drink. That's
Todd, you're like a Barney.
AJ Ryder, former WWE wrestler, on with us. We had Szechuan Sean, the Aaron Rodgers doppelganger, Twitter famous Aaron Rodgers doppelganger, on. This whole show is an absolute testament. I think it's the perfect cap to the first full Packers season that we had covering things on Game On Wisconsin here, because it's made up of the people that were the core part of this, but then also it only works because of the connections and friends that we've made throughout all of this, like Frank, like Greg, like Kim, like Janelle, like everybody else that came on and absolutely globbed on to what Game On Wisconsin was trying to do in this first season. It doesn't work without any of those people actually deciding to say, yes, you guys are doing something that I want to be a part of. So it doesn't work without any of you guys. All the people that stayed around and watched with us, huge shout out to you. And also pick up a hobby or something, because you just sat and watched 4 hours of us messing around. Like,
better than the actual game.
Reevaluate your life choices to figure out what is going on. But I don't know, Todd, Jacob, do you guys have anything you want to kind of say as we wrap up?
No, I think you nailed the MVP acceptance speech there really well.
Yeah, I got engaged. I want to thank my fiance. She brought me a bunch of beer during the show.
Yeah. Shout out to my stepdad for running the clock for us on the national anthem, and my mom for bringing me snacks. I didn't show off plate number 2, but she did bring me some tots and some nuggies partway through the second half here. So
Kudos.
Yeah, it's been
Shout out
fantastic.
to Dan's fiance for saying, "Are you sure they really want more of you?" That was pretty funny.
Yeah. My biggest critic and my biggest supporter all in the same breath.
And far and away my favorite Kotnik, even though she isn't one yet.
Fair enough.
Oh, what do you got against Uncle Bob?
I haven't met Uncle Bob. I've only seen him in chats.
He's better in chat form. Don't worry. No, I guess, guys, that's all we got. I want to extend this out to Greg and Frank and Kim too as well, because since we're wrapping up, do you want to let people know where they can find you out in the socials and everything else, or anything you want to promote, Greg?
Yeah, sure. I mean, my new show is starting tomorrow on ESPN 105.1 The Zone in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Very excited about that. 12 to 2 Eastern Standard Time. You can find me on all social media at G_ESPN 105.1. It was awesome. You know, I appreciate that you guys always have me on to talk Packers, because you guys know how big of a Packer guy I am, even though I'm covering the Saints and now it'll be some Falcons and Titans and things like that. But always stay true to my core with the Packers, with the green and gold. I know, Frank, it's a little tough for you, but appreciate you guys always having me on, giving me a platform. And I mean, I will say this. I think it's a testament to all of you guys, not just you all that are in here, but also Janelle and Aaron and a lot of different people watching and paying attention to the Game On Wisconsin crew. Just got up over 1,000 followers, and I appreciate you guys, because I think you definitely helped get me over that hump. So that was a big hurdle. So I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you. Appreciate that. Frank, you want to let people know where they can find you?
Yeah, you can find me. I actually got it on my username too. You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Frank Argano77. So you'll find everything I've got going on right now over there. If you're a big hockey fan, I covered the Red Wings and the NHL for our station. So if you want, come football season, want to see me just bitch and moan about the Bears and get a good laugh about that, definitely worth the follow for that. Whether you like the subject matter of what I'm talking about, hopefully you'll be entertained. So go ahead and follow.
Thank you.
You got plenty of material to piss and moan about the Bears too. So
oh yeah, draft season's coming. Hey, as soon as the trade for Carson Wentz goes down.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. As soon as it goes down, you'll see.
I intentionally wasn't going to hit you with that.
I was waiting for it, Todd. I'm like, Todd, dude, they're going to let me in. Todd's going to ask me about Carson Wentz right off the bat. I don't know. They're just screwed. It's going to be another average season. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of tears from me. You guys will enjoy it.
And Kim, you're not officially part of the Game On Wisconsin crew, but I feel like you're sort of like
the season's over, so she kind of is now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're more like Puerto Rico, where you're like you've been annexed into the group. Do you want to let people know where they can find you?
Sure. The only place worth following me is Twitter at Kim Colello, right on this right here. And I'll be crying in my shower till August when training camp and preseason starts. But
awesome.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for letting me on here, and I'm sure you'll hear more of me soon.
That's good. I like that. That's the perfect tease for the off season. And if you're still watching, I want to always plug to go onto the website at Game On WI. Follow us